bill would not extend the ACA subsidies, but would include measures Republicans say are aimed at keeping health care costs low. Republican House Speaker Mike Johnson's promised the bill would be a great piece of legislation everybody will unite around. Despite that, several Republicans have expressed interest in supporting a Democrat Senate bill which would extend the ACA subsidies for 3 years. A batch of 19 new photos released by the estate of Jeffrey Epstein include photos of President Trump and former President Bill Clinton. One shows President Trump with 6 women whose faces are redacted, and a bowl of condoms with Trump's face on them. Others show the late sex offender with former President Clinton, Microsoft co-founder Bill Gates, and former Prince Andrew. The American Pacific Northwest is bracing for another atmospheric river as floodwaters are still receding from the last one. Brad Ford has more from the state of Washington.
Flooding from 2 atmospheric river storms has caused several rivers in Washington state to set new records. Weather this weekend will allow rivers to slowly recede, but Robert Ezell, director of Washington Emergency Management, says more rain is on the way.
The Skagit River could rise again to major flood stage.
There's been massive flood damage to towns across the state. Highways are still closed from mudslides and washouts.
The Democratic Minority Leader in the House, Hakeem Jeffries, is praising a setback to redrawing congressional maps in Indiana, calling it a good night for the American people and a bad day for Donald Trump after the Indiana Senate rejected a new Republican-favored House map. The outcome of the vote came despite threats from President Trump to support primary challenges to who push back on to redistrict congressional maps. Scott Carr, NBC News Radio.
Now you can fly anywhere in the world and pay discount prices on your airline tickets. Book a flight today to London, Paris, Madrid, or anywhere else you want to go and pay a lot less guaranteed. Call the International Travel Department right now at Low Cost Airlines.
800-648-9174. 800-648-9174. That's 800-648-9174.
Do you have an invention idea but don't know what to do next? Call InventHelp today. We have representatives nationwide who will explain the InventHelp process step by step. Over 10,000 patents have been secured through InventHelp's patent referral services. The InventHelp databank includes thousands of companies who have agreed to review new ideas. We've been helping inventors since 1984. Let's help you next. Get started today.
Call us for free information at 1-800-558-5497. Again, 1-800-558-5497.
The Trump administration wants to make sure federal agencies are not using so-called woke artificial intelligence. The Office of Management and Budget issued new guidance last week to agencies looking to buy AI systems, saying they need to comply with what it calls truth-seeking and ideological neutrality. That's defined as AI that prioritizes historical accuracy and objectivity. Cases of the flu are on the rise nationwide as several states are moving up the CDC's tiers for flu activity levels. We get more from Lisa Carton.
According to data released on Friday, there was an 8% spike in people testing positive for the virus last week. The latest available national data showed Colorado, New Jersey, New York, and Louisiana are experiencing high transmission of the virus, while the number of cases in Connecticut, Georgia, Idaho, Massachusetts, Michigan, Rhode Island, South Carolina, Texas, and Puerto Rico landed them in the moderate tier. So far, an estimated 2.9 million people have gotten sick this season, and about 1,200 have died.
Santas of all shapes and sizes will make their way through Manhattan today as SantaCon returns to the Big Apple. Larry Kofsky is there.
The annual event is expected to draw hundreds of people dressed as Santa, reindeer, and elves. They'll fan out to dozens of venues around Manhattan, beginning at 10 a.m. from a starting point at Broadway and 40th Street. Organizers say the event has raised hundreds of thousands of dollars for charitable causes over the years. Hoboken, New Jersey will hold its SantaCon event next week. I'm Larry Kofsky.
The longtime lead singer of the rock band The Who is now Sir Roger Daltrey. The 81-year-old pioneer knighted by the Prince of Wales at Windsor Castle this week for his services to charity and music. Daltrey's raised over $40 million for charity through his annual Teenage Cancer Trust concerts. Scott Carr, NBC News Radio.
This is a Hometown Radio Network information update. A group that led a rally at the state capitol earlier this week asked for Kentucky Governor Andy Beshear to stop water utility shutoffs. It was called the Leave the Heat On rally, where people gathered in the front lawn of the state capitol. They say that rising costs and gaps in state policy could leave vulnerable Kentuckians without heat. Organizers say that confusion from the recent government shutdown, higher energy bills, and uncertainty around SNAP and LIHEAP programs have increased the risk for households already struggling. The group is urging Beshear to use his executive authority to prevent disconnections through March. Kentucky does not have a statewide policy that restricts utility disconnections. And an insurance company is filing a motion against convicted murderer Brooks Houck. State Farm Fire and Casualty Company has filed a motion to intervene, saying Houck's renter's insurance through their company does not apply for the potential damages the lawsuit could award, as their policy only applies to accidental bodily injury or property damage. I'm Joe Mathis.
You discover smooth savings at your Napa of Harrodsburg. Napa Performer battery, 18 months free replacement, just $132.99. Mobile One Advanced Fuel Economy Motor Oil Synthetic 5 quarts start at $34.99. Mobile One High Mileage Motor Oil 5W30 Full Synthetic 5 quarts US $35.99. Napa Full Synthetic Oil 5 quarts for $22.99. Napa Performer Beam Wiper Blades starting at $9.14. Your one-stop shop for real savings at your Harrodsburg Napa located on North College Street. Make this a December to remember at your Harrodsburg Dairy Queen. Start your morning off with a tasty money-saving $4 breakfast. Or get biscuits and gravy for $3.99 or a sausage biscuits just $1.49. Get 2 double cheeseburgers for $7 or 2 cheeseburgers for $5. Now, a new addition to the $7 meal deal is the crispy onion cheeseburger with pickles, ketchup, and mayo, crispy onions, fries, drink, and sundae, all just $7. This really will be a December to remember at your Harrodsburg DQ Grill and Chill. We're happy tastes good.
Hi, this is Fred Sizemore with Stuart Powell Ford. I'm proud to announce Ford's end of the year sales event where you pay zero money down, 0% interest, and zero payments for 90 days on almost all new Fords in stock, including the tough Super Duty truck. Lease payments starting at $399 a month with zero money down. Come see us at 225 South Danville Bypass, Stuart Powell Ford, where we make it easy.
This Christmas message comes from High Speed Lifestyle. May this Christmas be filled with happiness in all that you do, and may this joy continue the whole year through. Have a wonderful Christmas and a very happy New Year. This Christmas message coming from Brandon Scheller at High Speed Lifestyle.
This is Custom Promotional Products, and we would like to extend our appreciation and hopes that the hearts of the people everywhere be filled with peace and goodwill this holiday season. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year from our family at Custom Promotional Products to yours.
It's 7:08.
The WHBN weather forecast is brought to you by Horn Home Supply, a trusted name for quality service and a fair price for over 40 years. See Matt Horn at Horn Home Supply in Harrodsburg, South College Street.
And a Merry Christmas wish from me, Jason Wilder, and my family to yours. May you have a great Christmas this year. Your WHBN weather forecast today is overcast with a high of 37. It's real foggy out there this morning, so if you're making an early trip out, please be careful. It's more than patchy, it's everywhere. Tonight, light snow this evening, then remaining cloudy late and very cold. Low of around 10 degrees. Chance of snow is going to be 40%. Not really saying much about accumulation, though. Sunday, few clouds early. Otherwise, mostly sunny, near record low temperatures. High tomorrow of only around 15 degrees. Going to be really cold tomorrow. Tomorrow night, clear skies and very cold. Low near 5 degrees. Winter has come with a vengeance. Gets a little better this week, though. Monday, mostly sunny with a high of 33. Tuesday, partly cloudy with a high of 43. Wednesday, partly cloudy with a high of 51. Thursday, you got an 80% chance of rain showers with a high of 55. And Friday, partly cloudy with a high of 38. Wow, what a forecast. One extreme to the other. We are currently showing 29 degrees out there this morning. Going to be a chilly weekend for you, so try to stay warm if at all possible. A great way for you to do that is to stay indoors, and we've got all kinds of sports for you here on WHBN this afternoon. We've got 3 different games for you. I'll get a list for you and go over those. Gary True will be bringing you that information. Also, listen to Breakfast with the Coaches. The initial broadcast will be today at 9 o'clock after the news. And Gary will be able to fill you in on all the games going on today. So a lot of sports going on. Great excuse to stay inside and stay warm. Got some music coming your way. We'll have the Sports Saturday report at 1:15. Statewide and local news at the bottom of the hour. So stick with me right here on WHBN.
Thanks for listening to The Rooster, WHBN AM 1420, and now FM 99.5.
Maybe I'll dye my hair. Maybe I'll move somewhere. Maybe I'll get a car. Maybe I'll drive so far that I'll lose track. Me, I'll bounce right back. Maybe I'll sleep real late. Maybe I'll lose some weight. Maybe I'll clear my junk. Maybe I'll just get drunk on apple wine. Me, I'll be just fine and dandy. Lord, it's like a hard candy Christmas. I'm barely getting through tomorrow, but still I won't let sorrow bring me way down. I'll be fine and dandy. Lord, it's like a hard candy Christmas. I'm barely getting through tomorrow, but still I won't let sorrow bring me way down. Hey, maybe I'll learn to sew. Maybe I'll just lie low. Maybe I'll hit the bars. Maybe I'll count the stars until dawn. Me, I will go on. Maybe I'll settle down. Maybe I'll just leave town. Maybe I'll have some fun. Maybe I'll meet someone and make him mine. Me, I'll be just fine and dandy. Lord, it's like a hard candy Christmas. I'm barely getting through tomorrow, but still I won't let sorrow bring me way down. I'll be fine and dandy. Lord, it's like a hard candy Christmas. I'm barely getting through tomorrow, but still I won't let sorrow bring me way down. I'll be fine and dandy. Lord, it's like a hard candy Christmas. I'm barely getting through tomorrow, but still I won't let sorrow bring me way down. 'Cause I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
All day and all night, we're serving up classic country on AM 1420 and 99.5 FM.
And good morning to you. I'm Jason Wilder. Thanks for joining me this morning. Looks like on the birthday list, we've got 4 names. We've got Hayden Claunch, Donna Lane, Sherry Irvin, and Miranda Turner, already on the list for the DQ birthday cake. So if you have a birthday or anniversary, and you'd like to get on the list in the drawing and put on the air, give me a call at the station, 859-734-4321. Sports Saturday report coming up for you next.
It's the weekend. I'm Scott Fitzgerald. Let's talk sports here on the Kentucky News Network. Tonight, at Rupp Arena in Lexington, Kentucky, basketball reaches an early crossroads. The Cats hosting Indiana. It already feels like a must-win game, even in December. Kentucky, of course, still searching for its first quality victory after a 35-point loss to Gonzaga and 4 quad one defeats, as both teams sit just outside the top 25. KenPom gives the Cats a slight edge at home, but the pressure is real. Just ask head coach Mark Pope. A second home loss could test the patience of Big Blue Nation. And the coach knows what he's up against when Indiana takes the court tonight in Lexington.
They bring two players together in every different conceivable way. They're a huge slip team. They're a huge push screen team. They'll set incredibly violent physical screens. They're going to test everybody they play this year. They're going to really test their ability to communicate on the fly.
Another great college basketball rivalry back in the Commonwealth today as Louisville hosts Memphis. And they'll renew a series that spans 4 conferences and 90 all-time meetings. Number 11, Louisville comes in at 8-1. Memphis comes in at 4-4. And to the Oblong, Kentucky's transition under new head coach Will Stein continues to take shape, that with both progress and setback. The Wildcats were in heavy pursuit of Florida running backs coach Jabbar Jaluke, one of the top position coaches on the market, but ultimately he chose Texas. Still early on, Stein is delivering on his message. He's hired experienced coordinators Joe Sloan and veteran defensive coach Jay Bateman. And the Commonwealth is becoming an emerging market for college volleyball. Last night in NCAA tournament play, however, we still have room to grow. Louisville's run at an NCAA title ended in a 5-set thriller as they fall to Texas A&M. Meanwhile, Kentucky is preparing to take on Creighton tonight on ESPN2. Kentucky's Ava Hudson looking forward to the matchup.
It'll be a great matchup. They have so many good arms. I mean, I've played with Ava Martin, who's the outside hitter, and she's an absolute stud. So it's going to be a good game, a big game.
Have a great weekend. I'm Scott Fitzgerald.
This is the Kentucky News Network.
Who did you let down today? Your wife? Your kids? Well, how about yourself? Take a look in the mirror. If you're tired of your drug and alcohol problem, you need to fix the problem, and right now, before you hurt or kill yourself, or worse yet, somebody else. Call the addiction specialist now at the Reset Addiction Treatment Helpline. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. We'll find you the right treatment regardless of your financial situation. When you call right now, you'll speak to a recovering addict who understands what you're going through right now. Let us help you break your addiction to drug and alcohol before it's too late. This call is completely confidential and free. So take 5 minutes of your time and call us right now. We're here answering the phone. I promise it'll change your life.
Call 800-853-0975. That's 800-853-0975. 800-853-0975. Again, 800-853-0975.
In the heart of Harrodsburg, Kentucky, Mercer Stone Company is shaping driveways and dreams. Supplying quality stone with local dedication, these folks know a thing or two about building from the ground up. With friendly service and a commitment to getting your project done right, you'll find the materials and know-how you need. And lay the foundation for your next great project with Mercer Stone Company today. We will rock you.
Hi, Natalie. What are you up to?
I'm trying to write Dad's new commercial.
Can I help?
Sure.
What do you have so far?
Dr. Matthew Duggar, Eye Care and Optical, has been so blessed with amazing patients since opening in Harrodsburg in 2023 that he needed to expand his office. He didn't go far. He is still in the same shopping center, just 2 doors down.
They just need to know the address.
Dr. Matthew Duggar, Eye Care and Optical is located in 1028 North College Street in Suite 6, Harrodsburg.
You did a great job with writing this ad. Dad's gonna love it.
May the closeness of friends and the comfort of home and the unity of our nation renew the spirit this Christmas season. From everyone at Abrams Realty in Harrodsburg, Merry Christmas and Happy New Year.
This message is from Jamie Dunn, your shelter agent. May you and your family cherish the wonderful memories of love, care, and hope. May you live life in joy and peace. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year from
Jamie Dunn, your local shelter insurance agent. We're your shield, we're your shelter.
May the closeness of friends, the comfort of home, and the unity of our nation renew your spirits this holiday season. From the family at Pioneer Pawn Shop to yours, Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year from the Pioneer Pawn Shop in Harrodsburg.
Hello,
Hello, this is Barbara at DQ Grill and Chill. We'd like to send a special message to our good friends and customers. DQ Grill and Chill wishes that the miracle of Christmas brings thoughts of peace and joy to you and your family, and a Happy New Year for everyone from DQ Grill and Chill. Merry Christmas.
It's 7:20.
This WHBN weather forecast is a service of Morning Point of Danville, featuring the Lantern, offering 2 levels of memory care for early and latter stages of Alzheimer's and dementia. Get all the info on Facebook at Morning Point of Danville.
Good morning. I have your WHBN weather forecast. Today will be overcast with a high of 37. Tonight, light snow this evening, then remaining cloudy late, very cold, low around 10 degrees. Chance of snow 40%, not really calling for any accumulation. Sunday, a few clouds early, otherwise mostly sunny, near record low temperatures. High of around 15 degrees. Yes, I said 15. Sunday night, clear skies, very cold, low near 5 degrees. It's just going to be a cold, cold weekend. Monday, though, it gets better. Mostly sunny with a high of 33. Tuesday, partly cloudy with a high of 43. Wednesday, partly cloudy with a high of 51. Thursday, you got an 80% chance of rain showers with a high of 55. And Friday, partly cloudy with a high of 38. Currently showing 30 degrees at the station this morning. So weird how it'll warm up a little. And then as soon as sunrise comes along, it'll drop down a degree or two. And then it will climb back up. Always does it every single morning. I've noticed that. Why? Because that's what I do. I notice the weird and strange things. Speaking of weird and strange things, we'll have breakfast with coaches for you at 9 o'clock this morning. I'm just kidding, Gary. Gary True will come and talk with the coaching staffs of Mercer County and Bergen, boys and girls. And they've got a tournament going on this afternoon. We're going to have 3 games for you live here on WHBN, 1 at 12, 1 at 2, and 1 at 6. So all kinds of sports for you. Just stay home, stay warm, and join us for some great high school sports. Got some music coming your way. We'll have statewide and local news for you at the bottom of the hour, so stick with us right here.
In the heart of Harrodsburg,
WHBN.
Kentucky, Mercer Stone Company is shaping driveways and dreams.
Listen to us on your smart speaker. Ask to play WHBN, The Rooster.
By now in New York City, there's snow on the ground, and out in California, the sunshine's falling down, and maybe down in Memphis, Graceland's all in lights. And in Atlanta, Georgia, there's peace on earth tonight. Christmas in Dixie, it's snowing in the pines. Merry Christmas from Dixie to everyone tonight. It's windy in Chicago. The kids are out of school. There's magic in Motown. The city's on the move. In Jackson, Mississippi, nation. It's a peaceful Christmas time. Christmas in Dixie, it's snowing in the pines. Merry Christmas from Dixie to everyone tonight. And from Fort Payne, Alabama, Merry Christmas tonight.
Away in a manger, no crib for a bed. The little Lord Jesus laid down his sweet head. The stars in the sky looked down where he lay. The little Lord Jesus asleep on the hay. The cattle are lowing, the poor baby wakes, but little Lord Jesus no crying he makes. I love thee, Lord Jesus, look down from the sky and stay by my side till morning is nigh. Be near me, Lord Jesus, I ask thee to stay close by me forever and love me, I pray. Bless
Enjoy the country classics on WHBN, on AM 1420 and now on FM 99.5.
Hi there, Jenny from Big Deals again. Did you know that when you purchase locally, 83 cents of every dollar stays right here in our town? And shopping locally has never been easier. This holiday season, give the gift of gift certificates from your local Big Deals store. You'll find dozens of local businesses, from restaurants to car care to entertainment to personal care. Big Deals, it's kind of a big deal for the holidays.
Go to hometownlive.net, hometownlive.net.
The Bread of Life Cafe in Casey County, Highway 127, proudly serves several all-you-can-eat buffets. Start out with the lunch buffet, $13.99. Thursday, after 4, seniors 55 and older can experience the buffet for $9.99. Friday, after 4, swimming for the seafood buffet, $19.99. Saturday morning breakfast buffet, 7 till 10:30, $10.99. And Saturday, after 4, make your way to the evening buffet for $14.99. Feed your tummy and your soul with a visit to the Bread of Life Cafe, 5 miles south of Liberty on Highway 127. Open till 8, Monday through Thursday night, Friday and Saturday till 9.
This is Susan Rogers with Chloe's Petals for Hope. All of us at Chloe's Petals for Hope wish for you and your family a blessed Christmas and a wonderful New Year. Hope is just a phone call away at 988. This is Susan Rogers at Chloe's Petals for Hope. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year.
Linda Wilson Realty wishes you the joys of Christmas and prosperity throughout the coming new year. They hope that your holiday is filled with good friends, good times, good health, and good cheer. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year from Linda Wilson Realty.
Timmy, Mike, and Wayne from Timmy's 5 Point sends their best wishes for this holiday season. Timmy's 5 Point wishes you the joys of Christmas and prosperity throughout the coming new year. They hope your holiday is filled with good friends, good times, good health, and good cheer. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year from Timmy's 5 Point.
Hi, this is Robert Wagner from Hometown Radio, wishing your family from our family happy holidays.
Christmas.
You're gonna have a happy
happiest Christmas.
Merry Christmas!
Central Kentucky's hometown radio network.
This is the Kentucky News Network.
Dry conditions early on Saturday will not last. Snow spreads back into Kentucky this afternoon and evening, followed by a blast of Arctic air overnight. Sunday stays frigid across the state with single digits possible and wind chills near zero before a warm-up next week. A major donation is pushing Louisville's community care campus closer to reality. The James Graham Brown Foundation has awarded a $2 million grant to the $38 million project designed to provide wraparound services and long-term pathways out of homelessness. The campus will serve families, young adults, and people with serious medical needs. The first facilities focused on homeless families are expected to open this spring, while city leaders continue lobbying the state legislature for additional funding to complete the project. In central Kentucky, Jessamine County Public Schools called a traditional snow day on Friday, using the district's only built-in snow day after already relying on 3 non-traditional instruction days this year. District leaders say the decision gave students a chance to enjoy the winter weather, while parents and teachers noted the challenges of balancing remote learning during snow events. And at the state capitol, new legislation is being proposed to combat organized retail crime. State Representative Jared Bauman says a bill introduced next month will create an organized retail crime task force, allowing local, state, and federal agencies to coordinate investigations. The Attorney General is also asking lawmakers for $2 million to fight retail theft statewide. And in Monroe County, the William B. Harlan Memorial Library has received new grants to expand historic research and community programs. The funding will support oral histories and preservation projects, highlighting local stories and Kentucky's past. I'm Travis Laird.
This is the Kentucky News Network.
With Steel, batteries are included. This holiday season, give a gift that's ready to go right out of the box. For everything from cleaning up the yard to cutting up firewood, Steel tools check off the wish list and knock out the to-do list. And right now, buy select battery tool sets and get a free extra battery. Visit SteelUSA.com for holiday deals and gift ideas. Happy holidays from Steel. Offer valid for a limited time only at participating dealers while supplies last.
Now you can get generic Viagra shipped to your door for about $2 a pill. Get the same impact for less. Call Steelman Pills now and get the same blue pill for about $2 a pill. Call now for the 50 pill special and save even more. Plus, get a free bonus.
800-450-2497. 800-450-2497. That's 800-450-2497.
It's time for the news, all about your neighbors and probably about you. It's your local news, presented by
First Financial Bank.
Monday through Saturday.
This is a Hometown Radio Network information update. A group that led a rally at the state capitol earlier this week asked for Kentucky Governor Andy Beshear to stop water utility shutoffs. It was called the Leave the Heat On rally, where people gathered in the front lawn of the state capitol. They say that rising costs and gaps in state policy could leave vulnerable Kentuckians without heat. Organizers say that confusion from the recent government shutdown, higher energy bills, and uncertainty around SNAP and LIHEAP programs have increased the risk for households already struggling. The group is urging Beshear to use his executive authority to prevent disconnections through March. Kentucky does not have a statewide policy that restricts utility disconnections. And an insurance company is filing a motion against convicted murderer Brooks Houck. State Farm Fire and Casualty Company has filed a motion to intervene, saying Houck's renter's insurance through their company does not apply for the potential damages the lawsuit could award, as their policy only applies to accidental bodily injury or property damage. I'm Joe Mathis.
What does it mean to believe in something, to truly support and get behind it, to be committed and invested in making sure it succeeds and grows? At First Financial Bank, we go beyond banking, providing resources for dreams that matter and giving back to projects that make a difference. As our family grows, our commitment to serve the community grows with it. First Financial Bank, because together, we're better. First Financial Bank, member FDIC.
Located in Harrodsburg at the corner of College and Childs.
Here are the obituaries. Michael Lynn Barnett, age 66 of Harrodsburg, died Tuesday. Visitation is Friday from 4 until 6 o'clock at Alexander and Royalty Funeral Home. Elaine Joan Levy Wooldridge, age 91 of Harrodsburg, died Thursday, December the 4th. She was the widower of Al Wooldridge. A celebration of life service is Saturday at 10 o'clock at St. Andrew Catholic Church. Rainsdale Funeral Chapel is in charge of the arrangements. Jimmy Gillis Rainbow Burris, age 92 of Nicholasville, died December the 4th. He was the widower of Della Rose Lyons Burris. Visitation is Saturday from 12 noon, and the time of the service at 1 o'clock at Sims Funeral Services. William Franklin Billy Beasley, age 70 of Lawrenceburg, died Wednesday. He was the widower of Connie Todd Beasley. Visitation is Monday from 4 and the time of the service at 5 o'clock at Tyrone Baptist Church in Lawrenceburg. Richie and Peach Funeral Home is in charge of the arrangements. Truman Bartleson Jr., age 77 of Harrodsburg, died Tuesday. Visitation is this Sunday from 4 until 6 o'clock and Monday from 11 until the time of the service at 1 o'clock at First Baptist Church on Broadway in Harrodsburg. Sims Funeral Services is in charge of the arrangements. Geraldine Chapman, age 96 of Harrodsburg, died Wednesday. She was the widow of Marion Julian Chapman. A graveside service is Thursday at 1 o'clock at Spring Hill Cemetery. Rainsdale Funeral Chapel is in charge of the arrangements. And those today's obituaries on AM 1420 and 99.5 FM WHBN.
What does it mean to believe in something, to truly support and get behind it, to be committed and invested in making sure it succeeds and grows? At First Financial Bank, we go beyond banking, providing resources for dreams that matter and giving back to projects that make a difference. As our family grows, our commitment to serve the community grows with it. First Financial Bank, because together, we're better. First Financial Bank, member FDIC.
Located in Harrodsburg at the corner of College and Childs.
That's the news for today, presented by
First Financial Bank.
Childs and College in Harrodsburg.
WHBN Harrodsburg.
Dawn is slowly breaking. Our friends have all gone home. You and I are waiting for Santa Claus to come. There's a present by the tree, stockings on the wall, and knowing you're in love with me is the greatest gift of all.
The fire is slowly fading. Chill is in the air. All the gifts are waiting for
WHBN Kentucky.
Are you looking to increase sales, get more customers, and grow your business? Hi, Don here, your small business marketing expert. If you run a business and haven't tried radio yet, here's what you need to know. Radio is everywhere. Weekly online radio consumption among listeners has grown from 12% in 2007 to 68% today. And not only does radio dominate the internet, in the car, radio destroys the competition. Radio accounted for 87% of all ad-supported in-car listening. People don't surf the net, watch TV, or read newspapers while driving. Also, if your budget is tight, don't worry. Radio is affordable. It beats the internet, TV, billboard, and all other media in ROI. Your dollars reach more people and work harder with radio. So are you ready to increase sales, get more customers, and grow your business? Call us today.
Promote your business to thousands of potential customers every week. To learn more, go online to advertisecentralkentucky.com. That's advertisecentralkentucky.com.
Danville's deal maker, Bob Allen.
New Rams cost less at Bob Allen Motor Mall. During the wrap-up the year sales event, lease a new 26 Ram 1500 Crew Cab 4x4 for only $389 per month for 42 months. $61.75 plus first payment, taxes, and fees. Due at signing, 10,000 lease miles per year. Stock C26066. Bob Allen Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram on Maple Avenue in Danville, or shop online at boballenmotormall.com.
Tired of the typical dental dread? Step into Dr. Jennifer Nichols' office on North College Street, where every smile starts with comfort and care. Our friendly atmosphere and professional staff ensure you feel at ease from the moment you walk in. Experience a blend of gentleness and expertise that promises the best dental care for your family. Ready to transform your dental experience? Call us for an appointment at 734-5111. With Dr. Nichols, see just how different a dental visit can be.
Christmas greetings from Ace Hardware in Harrodsburg. May you feel God's presence in the candles that softly spread their glow at Christmas, and may you experience the wonder of His abiding love as He guides you through the new year. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year from Ace Hardware in Harrodsburg.
This is Tom from High Mountain Barbecue Catering and Events. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy Hanukkah. Feliz Navidad, desde mi corazón. Wanted to thank all the fans at High Mountain Barbecue for everything this year, and look forward to seeing you in the new year.
This is Lee Sanders at Alexander and Royalty Funeral Home, and the Sanders family at Alexander and Royalty wish you and your family the best this holiday season. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year to all of you from all of us at Alexander and Royalty Funeral Home.
May the Christmas season fill your home with joy, your heart with love, and your life with laughter. May the peace and blessings of Christmas be yours, and may the coming year be filled with happiness. This Christmas greeting is brought to you by Harrodsburg Tire and AM Harrodsburg.
It's 7:43.
This WHBN weather forecast is brought to you by Ransdell Funeral Chapel. Our goal is, and always will be, to provide the best value in funeral service available. Exceptional care from a trusted family name, Ransdell Funeral Chapel.
Good morning. I have your WHBN weather forecast. Today, areas of freezing fog early, cloudy skies with some morning fog, high of 37. Tonight, light snow this evening will give way to cloudy skies late. Very cold. Low near 10 degrees. Chance of snow 40%. They're not calling accumulation. Sunday, a few passing clouds, otherwise generally sunny, near record low temperatures, high of around 15. That's it, folks. And Sunday night, clear skies and very cold, low near 5 degrees. Monday, mostly sunny with a high of 33. Tuesday, partly cloudy with a high of 44. Wednesday, partly cloudy with a high of 50. Thursday, 80% chance of rain showers with a high of 55. And Friday, partly cloudy with a high of 38. We've got the Sports Saturday report coming up for you next, right here on WHBN Harrodsburg, the Rooster.
It's the weekend. I'm Scott Fitzgerald. Let's talk sports here on the Kentucky News Network. Tonight at Rupp Arena in Lexington, Kentucky, basketball reaches an early crossroads. The Cats hosting Indiana, and already feels like a must-win game, even in December. Kentucky, of course, still searching for its first quality victory after a 35-point loss to Gonzaga and 4 quad one defeats, as both teams sit just outside the top 25. KenPom gives the Cats a slight edge at home, but the pressure is real. Just ask head coach Mark Pope. A second home loss could test the patience of Big Blue Nation. And, well, the coach knows what he's up against when Indiana takes the court tonight in Lexington.
They bring two players together
in every different conceivable way. They're a huge slip team. They're a huge push screen team. They'll set incredibly violent physical screens. They're going to test everybody they play this year. They're going to really test their ability to communicate on the fly.
Another great college basketball rivalry back in the Commonwealth today as Louisville hosts Memphis. And they'll renew a series that spans 4 conferences and 90 all-time meetings. Number 11, Louisville comes in at 8-1. Memphis comes in at 4-4. And in the Oblong, Kentucky's transition under new head coach Will Stein continues to take shape, that with both progress and setback. The Wildcats were in heavy pursuit of Florida running backs coach Jabbar Jaluke, one of the top position coaches on the market, but ultimately he chose Texas. Still early on, Stein is delivering on his message. He's hired experienced coordinators Joe Sloan and veteran defensive coach Jay Bateman. And the Commonwealth is becoming an emerging market for college volleyball. Last night in NCAA tournament play, however, we still have room to grow. Louisville's run at an NCAA title ended in a 5-set thriller as they fall to Texas A&M. Meanwhile, Kentucky is preparing to take on Creighton tonight on ESPN2. Kentucky's Ava Hudson looking forward to the matchup.
It'll be a great matchup. They have so many good arms. I mean, I've played with Ava Martin, who's the outside hitter, and she's an absolute stud. So it's going to be a good game, a big game.
Have a great weekend. I'm Scott Fitzgerald.
This is the Kentucky News Network.
Who did you let down today? Your wife? Your kids? Well, how about yourself? Take a look in the mirror. If you're tired of your drug and alcohol problem, you need to fix the problem, and right now, before you hurt or kill yourself, or worse yet, somebody else. Call the addiction specialist now at the Reset Addiction Treatment Helpline. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. We'll find you the right treatment regardless of your financial situation. When you call right now, you'll speak to a recovering addict who understands what you're going through right now. Let us help you break your addiction to drug and alcohol before it's too late. This call is completely confidential and free. So take 5 minutes of your time and call us right now. We're here answering the phone. I promise it'll change your life.
Call 800-853-0975. That's 800-853-0975. 800-853-0975. Again, 800-853-0975.
Hello, everyone. I'm Dr. Earl Motzer, and I welcome you to Mercer County's Most Wanted, a semi-monthly program to provide listeners with an update on crimes committed in Mercer County and persons wanted, along with periodic interviews with officials and prevention tips you can use. It is brought to you as a service of Hometown Radio and the Mercer County Crime Stoppers Board of Directors. If you are aware of a crime which has been committed and you wish to report it, but you want to do so anonymously, please call Crime Stoppers at 859-265-1586. That's 1-859-265-1586. Crime Stoppers offers rewards in an amount up to $1,000 for the successful apprehension and conviction of said perpetrators. Enjoy a safe holiday season. Holiday safety is an issue that burns brightest from late November to mid-January, where families gather, parties are scheduled, and travel spikes. Here are some guidelines provided by the National Safety Council. Be prepared. While many will choose to stay home, if you do travel, be sure your vehicle is in good running condition. You have plenty of rest and are prepared for any emergency. Traveling by car during the holidays has the highest fatality rate of any form of transportation based on fatalities per passenger mile. Alcohol impairment is involved in about a third of the fatalities during the holiday season. Stay safe on the roads over the holidays and every day. Prepare your car for winter and keep an emergency preparedness kit with you. Get a good night's sleep before departing and avoid drowsy driving. Leave early, planning ahead for heavy traffic. Make sure every person in the vehicle is properly buckled up no matter how long or short the distance traveled. Put that cell phone away. Many distractions occur while driving, but cell phones are the main culprit. Practice defensive driving. Designate a sober driver to ensure guests make it home safely after a holiday party or over-the-counter. Prescriptions are an illegal can cause impairment. So be careful with your driving. Decorate safely. Decorating is one of the best ways to get in a holiday mood, but emergency rooms are and see thousands of injuries involving holiday decorating every season. When decorating, follow these tips from the U.S. Consumer Product Safety Commission. Keep potentially poisonous plants such as mistletoe, holly berries, Jerusalem cherry, and amaryllis away from children. If using an artificial tree, check that it is labeled fire resistant. If using a live tree, cut off about 2 inches of the trunk to expose fresh wood for better water absorption. Remember to water it and remove it from your home when it is dry. Place your tree at least 3 feet away from fireplaces, radiators, or other heat sources, making certain not to block doorways. Avoid placing breakable ornaments or ones with small detachable parts on lower tree branches where small children can reach them. Only use indoor lights indoors and outdoor lights outdoors, and choose the right ladder for the task when hanging the lights. Replace light sets that have broken or cracked sockets, frayed or bare wires, or loose connections. Follow the package directions on the number of light sets that can be plugged into one socket. Never nail, tack, or stress wiring when hanging lights, and keep plugs off the ground away from puddles and snow. Turn off all lights and decorations when you go to bed or leave the house. Watch out for fire starters, otherwise known as candles in fireplaces. Use of candles in fireplaces, combined with an increase in the amount of combustible seasonal decorations in many homes during the holidays, means more risk for fire. The National Fire Protection Association reports that 1/3 of home decoration fires are started by candles, and that 2 of every fire decorations happen because the decorations are placed too close to a heat source. Place candles where they cannot be knocked down or blown over or out of the reach of children. Keep matches and lighters up high and out of reach of children in a locked cabinet. Use flameless rather than lighted candles near flammable objects. Don't burn trees, wreaths, or wrapping paper in the fireplace. Use a screen on the fireplace at all times when a fire is burning. Never leave candles or fireplaces burning unattended or when you are asleep. Check and clean the chimney and fireplace area at least once a year. Now let's talk about food poisoning. Keep your holidays happy by handling food safely. The foodsafety.gov website from the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services provides some valuable holiday food safety tips. Wash your hands frequently when handling food. Keep raw meat away from fresh produce. Use separate cutting boards, plate, and utensils for uncooked and cooked meats to avoid cross-contamination. Use a food thermometer to make sure meat is cooked to a safe temperature. Refrigerate hot or cold leftover food within 2 hours of being served. When storing turkey, cut the leftovers in small pieces so they will chill quickly. Thanksgiving leftovers are safe for 3 or 4 days when properly refrigerated. Now that you've heard the statement, it's better to give safely. Gifts and toys should inspire joy, not cause injuries. Avoid safety hazards while gifting with these tips from the U.S. Consumer Product Safety Commission. Toys are age-rated for safety, not for children's intellect and physical ability. So be sure to choose toys in the correct age range. Choose toys for children under 3 that do not have small parts, which could be choking hazards. For children under 10, avoid toys that must be plugged into an electrical outlet. Be cautious about toys that have buttons, batteries, or magnets, which can be harmful or fatal if swallowed. When giving scooters and other riding toys, give the gift of appropriate safety gear as well, such as helmets should be worn at all times, and they should be sized to fit. Ladies and gentlemen, you have been listening to Mercer County's Most Wanted, a semi-monthly program to provide listeners with an update on crimes committed in Mercer County and persons wanted, along with prevention tips which you can use. If you have information that would be helpful, please call Crime Stoppers at 859-265-1586. Or if it's an emergency situation, please call 911 immediately. Please do not take matters into your own hands. Leave it to the professional law enforcement officers to take the appropriate action. Thank you.
Christmas time is a time for us to reflect on the many blessings we have in our lives. This is Alan Goldie with Goldie Financial in Harrodsburg. And from our family at Goldie Financial to your family, we want to wish you a very Merry Christmas and a safe and prosperous New Year.
During this season of peace and goodwill, it is a pleasure for Lee's Famous Recipe in Harrodsburg to express their appreciation for good friends like you. In the spirit of the season, Lee's Famous Recipe in Harrodsburg wishes you every happiness during the holidays and a new year.
Hello everybody, this is State Farm Agent David Hopewell in Harrodsburg. May your heart be lifted in praise this Christmas for the gift of Jesus and the joy he brings in our lives. We hope you have a Merry Christmas and a blessed New Year. From all of my team here at Hopewell State Farm in Harrodsburg. Merry Christmas.
Christmas greetings from Ace Hardware in Harrodsburg. May you feel God's presence in the candles that softly spread their glow at Christmas, and may you experience the wonder of His abiding love as He guides you through the new year. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year from Ace Hardware in Harrodsburg.
WHBN. Oh, holy night, the stars are brightly shining. It is the night of our dear Savior's birth. Long lay the world in sin and error pining, till He appeared and the soul felt its worth. The thrill of hope, the weary world rejoices, for yonder breaks a new and glorious morn. Fall on your knees, oh hear the angel voices, oh night divine, oh night when Christ was born, oh night divine, oh night divine. Oh holy night, the stars are brightly shining. It is the night of our dear Savior's birth. Long lay the world in sin and error pining, till He appeared and the soul felt its worth. The thrill of hope.
This is WHBN Harrodsburg, The Rooster, broadcasting on AM 1420 and now FM 99.5. Now, the news.
NBC News Radio, I'm Scott Carr. The Midwest is bracing for another wave of dangerously cold weather. Forecasters say another blast of air from the Arctic's expected to create sub-zero temperatures and potentially record-breaking wind chills from the Central Plains states to the Great Lakes region today. They say Sunday will see temperatures plunge in the Northeast and parts of the South. Washington state's bracing for another atmospheric river as floodwaters are still receding after the last one. Thousands were forced to evacuate this week along the Skagit River north of Seattle as the intense rainstorm created record-high water levels. Forecasters say another intense storm system's headed toward the Pacific Northwest, likely arriving Sunday night. Federal prosecutors are charging 11 people with stealing more than $2 million in COVID relief funds. Jim Forbes has details.
U.S. Attorney Greg Kehoe says the suspects created a plan to defraud the SBA with false applications under the Disaster Loan and Paycheck Protection Programs.
These individuals subverted the purpose of the COVID relief program that was designed to help small industry and small businesses make it through the pandemic.
The defendants face up to 20 years in prison on each count.
Federal immigration enforcement's using domestic air passenger data now to identify people with final deportation orders. The New York Times reports the TSA is providing passenger lists to ICE agents, allowing them to detain travelers at airports. They report it marks a major expansion of data sharing between federal agencies. A woman in Georgia is recuperating after someone threw acid in her face. Police in Savannah say the woman was at a park Wednesday night when a man approached her and attacked her with a liquid chemical, giving her third-degree burns on her face. The attacker is still at large. Scott Carr, NBC News Radio.
With Steel, batteries are included. This holiday season, give a gift that's ready to go right out of the box. For everything from cleaning up the yard to cutting up firewood, Steel tools check off the wish list and knock out the to-do list. And right now, buy select battery tool sets and get a free extra battery. Visit SteelUSA.com for holiday deals and gift ideas. Happy holidays from Steel. Offer valid for a limited time only at participating dealers while supplies last.
Now you can get generic Viagra shipped to your door for about $2 a pill. Get the same impact for less. Call Steelman Pills now and get the same blue pill for about $2 a pill. Call now for the 50 pill special and save even more. Plus, get a free bonus.
800-450-2497. 800-450-2497. That's 800-450-2497.
Pre-trial hearings resumed Friday for accused killer Luigi Mangione. On Friday, a judge in New York looked at body cam footage from the local police officers who arrested Mangione in Pennsylvania. Two of the officers testified they did not need a search warrant when looking through Mangione's backpack. His attorneys argue the evidence should be thrown out because they didn't have a warrant. Mangione is accused of shooting and killing United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson in December of last year outside a Midtown Manhattan hotel. The FDA's announced a proposal to allow the use of a UV light filter in sunscreen. Tammy Trujillo has details.
Bemotrizinol has long been available in Europe, Australia, and some Asian countries, but it's created a buzz on social media as skincare enthusiasts share their sunscreen hauls from abroad. Experts say it's a broad-spectrum chemical sunscreen that protects against sunburn and aging without being absorbed into the bloodstream. It would be the first new UV filter in the U.S. in over 25 years. I'm Tammy Trujillo.
The Trump administration is accusing the state of New York of issuing commercial trucking licenses to drivers in the U.S. illegally. Larry Kofsky's in New York.
Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy says a federal audit finds that over half of all commercial driver's licenses issued by New York went to illegal immigrants. In a news release, Duffy says New York officials admit that the state issues non-real ID licenses without regard to the expiration of an applicant's legal status. The department is ordering New York to revoke all illegally issued driver's licenses or risk losing $73 million in federal highway funding. I'm Larry Kofsky.
The mayor of New York City, Eric Adams, is clarifying a previous statement saying he does plan to attend the inauguration of Mayor-elect Zohran Mamdani as long as it's okay with Mamdani. With just weeks left in office, Mayor Adams tells NBC4 he'd love to go and show his support for a smooth transition of power. Scott Carr, NBC News Radio.
This is a Hometown Radio Network information update. A group that led a rally at the state capitol earlier this week asked for Kentucky Governor Andy Beshear to stop water utility shutoffs. It was called the Leave the Heat On rally, where people gathered in the front lawn of the state capitol. They say that rising costs and gaps in state policy could leave vulnerable Kentuckians without heat. Organizers say that confusion from the recent government shutdown, higher energy bills, and uncertainty around SNAP and LIHEAP programs have increased the risk for households already struggling. The group is urging Beshear to use his executive authority to prevent disconnections through March. Kentucky does not have a statewide policy that restricts utility disconnections. And an insurance company is filing a motion against convicted murderer Brooks Houck. State Farm Fire and Casualty Company has filed a motion to intervene, saying Houck's renter's insurance through their company does not apply for the potential damages the lawsuit could award, as their policy only applies to accidental bodily injury or property damage. I'm Joe Mathis.
Hi there, Jenny from Big Deals again. Did you know that when you purchase locally, 83 cents of every dollar stays right here in our town? And shopping locally has never been easier. This holiday season, give the gift of gift certificates from your local Big Deals store. You'll find dozens of local businesses, from restaurants to car care to entertainment to personal care. Big Deals, it's kind of a big deal for the holidays.
Go to hometownlive.net, hometownlive.net.
Now available at Farmers National Bank, free checking and a free gift. Simply open a new Farmers National Bank personal or business checking account and receive a free gift. Minimum required deposit is only $50. We make the process fast and easy. Call 866-888-0220 or stop into one of our 12 convenient locations. Farmers National Bank, with locations in Danville, Bergen, Harrodsburg, Junction City, Lancaster, Perryville, Stanford, Liberty, and Middleburg. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
The Ready Care Clinic is a primary care and walk-in clinic. They perform physicals for work, school, and sports with minimal wait times. No appointment needed. They're located in Lawrenceburg, Harrodsburg, Crab Orchard, and now Danville.
Primary care when you need it.
The Ready Care Clinic.
Linda Wilson Realty wishes you the joys of Christmas and prosperity throughout the coming new year. They hope that your holiday is filled with good friends, good times, good health, and good cheer. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year from Linda Wilson Realty.
Hello, this is Barbara at DQ Grill and Chill. We'd like to send a special message to our good friends and customers. DQ Grill and Chill wishes that the miracle of Christmas brings thoughts of peace and joy to you and your family, and a Happy New Year for everyone from DQ Grill and Chill. Merry Christmas.
This Christmas, from Iron Horse Antiques and Firearms, may the star that shined on that first Christmas night guide your path to peace and happiness. This Christmas wish brought to you by Iron Horse Antiques and Firearms in Harrodsburg on North College Street.
The WHBN weather forecast is brought to you by your Ace Hardware of Harrodsburg and Outdoor Power and Rental. Visit Ace Hardware of Harrodsburg for their weekly and monthly specials. North College Street.
Mostly cloudy today, high of 38. Snow showers likely tonight, cloudy, low of 10 above. New snow accumulation less than half an inch possible. Mostly sunny and cold tomorrow, high of 16. Tomorrow night's going to be mostly clear, low of 4 above. Sunny on Monday, starting a work week off and a high of 31. Mostly sunny Tuesday, high of 42.
Welcome to Gardening with James. Learn how to start your own garden, grow your own food, and live a healthier lifestyle. Food can be a medicine for the body, or it can cause high blood pressure or other health issues by not eating right. This show is packed full of tips and information, as well as special guest interviews from around the country, and is designed to make gardening simple, fun, and frugal for the whole family. Call James with your questions and problems now at 734-4321. Now, let's go in the garden with your host, James Ross.
All right, here we go on another frosty Saturday morning. Looked out the window this morning to check on the car, and needless to say, I couldn't. Normally, I can look out the window and I can see right through it. This morning, I couldn't, and went out, ran my hand over the front windshield, and I could feel the little ice there where the mist that froze overnight. And so about 20 after, went outside, started the car, and when I left, I guess around 1:45 to come out here, I turned the windshield wiper on and it just wiped it away. So it shouldn't take long to get your car started. and to be able to see. So just try to do it early, so this way, because if you're running late, last thing I'd hate for you to do is to not be able to see out your front windshield like you should because of traffic or whatever it might be. So be safe out there, dress warm. Right now it's, not too bad. I mean, when I left the house, I think it was maybe 30 degrees. But tomorrow, things are going to change. It's going to be cold, so be sure to wrap up. Tomorrow night's going to be extremely cold. So if you have anything that you have to do, today would be a good day to do it because, like I say, because starting tomorrow, like I say, things are going to change going into Monday. So be sure that you get everything that you need. Try to get it done today, so this way you'll be safe and out of traffic and do the different things. I've got to make a run to the store and do a couple of things in the house. And tonight, this afternoon when I get finished, and I'm not going back out, I'm gonna reach in the truck and grab that tarp, and I'm gonna put the tarp over the top of the car and just let it kind of sit there for 2 days, and because it's going to be cold, and like I said, you're not going to be able to really get out and do anything. So I know people have to go to work, so like I say, try to cover your car or something. At least cover the windshields, front windshield, back windshield. Got to make sure that you can at least see out your mirrors, so this way you'll be able to safe and be able to get down the road. But go out and start your car nice and early, maybe 15 or 20 minutes before you have to go, to make life easy. Because like I said, we're creeping up on Christmas. We're within a couple of weeks of having the Christmas holidays creep in, and hopefully you're getting the things that you need to, and and try to be frugal. Try to be frugal of what you do, and so this way you can have the things you need without going broke. Gardening with James.
Good morning, James. It's Kurt.
Hi, Kurt. How are you?
I'm doing well. Trying to stay warm. So I just want to ask everybody, if you have had problems with your pipes freezing, make sure you drip that water tonight and tomorrow. Like you mentioned, it's going to be brutally cold.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And maybe take a quick walk around your house and see if you have any cracks or anything that that cold air can get in under your house. And I have a place like that. It's one of those little vents.
Mm-hmm.
Throw a bag of leaves over that. Hopefully that'll help insulate the ground there around the opening. And the reason why I'm doing that is I had some work done and I haven't had a chance to get that reinstalled there, so it's open. And anyway, just dressed appropriately if you're going to be out hunting too. Today's the start of muzzleloader season.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And I got to get out there and take care of some issues that have been running around out here.
Yeah, hey, I get it, because like I said, everything is kind of building up, with cold weather and things you have to do, and you're trying to get those last minutes in. Oh, hey, I get it.
And today is the last pop-up market over at the stable. I've noticed that several vendors have already been posting that they're going to be there. I've been instructed to go pick up a plant or two. My wife has asked this young lady that has some macrame hanging baskets that she puts together, and they're really cute.
Mm-hmm.
It's a gift that kind of keeps on giving.
Yep.
So I'm going to go do that. They open at 9, and they'll run till 1. It's like a normal farmer's market over there.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
I appreciate the time.
Yeah, I read, I must have got something from the Mercer County Extension Office where they was talking about today was going to be another pop-up day, to come in and, see what you can find. Like I said, it's not a whole lot of vegetables left unless you have a greenhouse, but, there's always, something for you to look at, different decorations and different things that you can purchase for the holidays or as gifts. Yesterday, I went out and, I probably shouldn't have done it, but I went out anyway and went up to the McDowell house because I knew it snowed and something was, I went up there and I took a look, and needless to say, the sidewalk's a mess. And I went to the back of the building, sidewalks are covered, and I said, okay, one more time. I just got to get it cleaned up. So I took my time and I shoveled snow, and the lady told me, James, you have no business out here shoveling snow. I said, well, I'm going to take my time, and hopefully I can get this done in a reasonable time. And so this way you ladies can get in and out the front and the back. And man, I was so tired by the time I come home. I laid in the bed, and I think it was maybe 2 hours later when I realized I fell asleep. I was just wore out. I said, man, but yeah, get out and, like I say, see what you can find, and as I was leaving, they said, hey, James, have you picked up your Christmas present? I was like, Christmas present? No, didn't know anything about it. And then she handed me a Christmas present, and it's a door chime, really nice door chime that you hang on the door. So I got my first Christmas present yesterday, so that was really nice of them to give me something for my efforts.
Nice.
So it's all good.
Yep, that's really sweet of them to think of you like that, because people that are getting paid for their job, regardless, they're still a person, and there's interaction between people. We are social animals. So.
Sure we are. Yeah, sure we are.
So I do know there's a couple of vendors that do some value-added products that'll be there today.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure. I think it's called Buck's Farm, and then there's another lady that it's like Flower to Field.
Mm-hmm.
That they'll have some, canned goods that they grew this summer and put up, and they decorate them up really nice. So they make nice Christmas gifts, and in the past, that's what we've done with our family members and close friends. We'll send them some of our jams and or some of our vegetables that we've canned up.
Right.
You don't have to spend money, but you do have to, spend time. And,
right.
That's even more valuable to some people than others. So.
Yeah, time is expensive. You put your time into it, and and all you ask is somebody just buy you out, send you home happy. So this way, they're happy, you're happy because you got something. So it works both ways.
You got that right. Yeah. Make you happy, make them happy, or
yeah. Yeah.
Listen, James, have a good day. Enjoy your radio show, you know that, and you have a Merry Christmas. I don't know that I'll talk to you again for a week or two, but like I said, everybody get out there and be kind.
That's right.
See ya.
Bye. All right. So, yeah. So, stop by the pop-up market, see what you can find. Find something that you can give or something that you could use at home. It's always nice. So, do what you can, to try to help somebody, brighten their day. So this way everybody will be happy. Say, well, let me get my work out the way so I'll be happy. Be right back.
Deck the halls and light up your gardens with Mulch 2Go's Enchanting Holiday Collection. From angelic bells, Christmas wobbles, to the very popular solar hot air balloons. They've got holiday decor to make your home sparkle this season. Great gift ideas for those that love the outdoors. Located in Harrodsburg at 1060 Beaumont Avenue, or call 859-715-7575 to add magic to your festive spaces. Mulch 2Go, turning your holiday bright. Remember, mulch is available to protect your plants over the winter.
Looking for something more from your personal checking account? Then one of our new Community Trust Advantage checking accounts might be right for you. Our Advantage checking accounts offer great features such as ID Protect, roadside assistance, cell phone protection, travel and leisure discounts, and shopping rewards, which makes it easier for you to save money on everyday purchases. Learn more at ctbi.com. Get more out of your checking. Open an account today. Our friendly, professional staff at one of our many branches will be happy to assist you.
Community Trust Bank. Building communities built on trust. Member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply.
This is Gary True, the basketball radio voice of the Mercer County Titans and Bergen Bulldogs. I invite you to listen to Mercer County Titan and Bergen Bulldog basketball action all season long on WHBN, AM 1420 and on 99.5 FM. Join me this Saturday morning for breakfast with the Coaches Show, 9 to 10, live from the old bus station. We'll talk basketball with the coaches from Mercer and Bergen.
Breakfast with the Coaches is brought to you by Farmers National Bank, Jamie Dunn Shelter Insurance, 101 Business Solutions, Whitaker Bank, and the Old Bus Station Restaurant on South Greenville Street in Harrodsburg.
It's the most wonderful time of the year. The Handy Stitch sends you the warmest thoughts and best wishes for a Christmas that's merry and bright, a new year filled with happiness throughout. These wishes from the Handy Stitch in Harrodsburg on North College Street.
The Harrodsburg Mercer County Tourist Commission would like to wish everyone a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. We hope your holidays bring you lots of peace, love, joy, and happiness, and we look forward to seeing you. Happy holidays from the Harrodsburg Mercer County Tourist Commission.
Hi, I'm Terry Graham at Lawson's Jewelry. We wish to thank every one of our friends and customers for your friendship and patronage of the past year. It's a time of giving and receiving, a time of family and friends. We at Lawson's Jewelry wish you the merriest of Christmases as you celebrate with family this Christmas.
Hello, this is Coach Alvis Johnson of AJ's Clean and Dry Car Wash, taking this opportunity to wish all of you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Come visit us in the Super Walmart Center. We do have gift certificates available.
The WHBN weather forecast is brought to you by Harrisburg's new food, snack, and drink convenience store, Harry's Market on Office Street. Now offering Hunt's Brothers Pizza. It's Harry's Market.
Mostly cloudy today, high of 38. Snow showers likely tonight, cloudy, low of 10 above. New snow accumulation less than half an inch possible. Mostly sunny and cold tomorrow, high of 16. Tomorrow night's going to be mostly clear, low of 4 above. Sunny on Monday, starting a work week off and a high of 31. Mostly sunny Tuesday, high of 42.
Welcome back to Gardening with James. If you have questions, feel free to call the station or email spreadingcompost@gmail.com.
All right, we're back in the garden. It's a cold one, so like he was saying, but tolerable. Today, after today, then like I said, it's gonna get cold. Sunday 15 at night, it's gonna be 5. One of the things that when it comes to safety, if you're burning candles, make sure that you put them in something nice and sturdy, so this way they don't tip over. Make sure that you put those candles out before you go to sleep. Don't leave them burning, because like I said, if something happens, dog knocks it over or whatever it might be, might catch your house on fire. So make sure that you put out the candle, and make sure that you turn those. If you've got a live tree, make sure that you turn it off before you go to bed. So this way, it don't sit there all night heated from the lights. Energy efficient lights are a whole lot better. So try to get those, and try to make sure that you have a really safe Christmas. Like I say, keep your gifts, decorations, and everything away from at least 3 feet. Can't get it out. 3 feet away from heat sources, including fireplaces, radiators, space heaters, and heat vents. So try to do that. Another one would be when it comes to driving, make sure that because the other day I knew it was time for me to go buy some radiator fluid and some other fluids. So I stopped by Valvoline, had them check my fluids. I needed, and I needed some radiator fluid. So that's one of the things they said. Well, you're low on radiator fluid and you're low on this and that. So next stop was AutoZone. Went down and got those things to make sure that the radiator is good. Had it checked out. So still have a couple of things I need to do, but I'm working on that. One of the other things, if you're going to be driving and you have to, get out and go, any distance, like say down to Louisville, or you're going to be, you're just going to hit the road for the holidays, make sure that you've got an emergency car kit. Make sure that you've got, because I just received mine in the mail the other day. bandages, different things like that. I always have something extra to put on in the car, like extra jacket, or I don't have blankets or anything, but I do have flashlight. I've got one of those little chargers that you plug in, you charge it up, and then if you're going down the road and your battery gets low, you just plug it in to keep your phone charged. So make sure that you have something like that, so this way, you can stay in contact with somebody. And, if you're on the road, and if you have an accident, change your voicemail. I think I heard that from Rick. Change voicemail to say where you're at, that you're stuck, car broke down, whatever it is. So this way somebody will be able to find you. And keep your, if you've got road service, keep that number handy. So this way you can call them and say, hey, I'm stuck in the snow. I'm stuck, wherever it might be, car stopped. So this way somebody can come and help you out. One of the other things during the winter, watch for carbon monoxide. Make sure that your smoke detectors are working. We just had, they just came in and checked out all of our stuff, I guess about 2 months ago, to make sure everything is good. And one other thing is that, I know people who have garages, they want to get out and just start their car, but at least open the door, the garage door. So this way, and maybe back it out 2 or 3 feet. So this way the exhaust is at least outside of your house. Don't just start the car up and let those fumes ride through the house, because that's not good for you. I talked about the smoke detectors. Replace the batteries if you have to. And when it comes to electrical sockets, try not to overload them. Get you one of those extensions that has 4 or 5 plugs in it, and kind of don't plug everything into it. Use another socket, so this way you don't overheat that plug, because like I said, that plug can also get hot, and then all of it goes out. So let's see here. And during the holidays, like say, there's porch pirates out there, who are just waiting for your gifts to come in. Make sure that you keep an eye on that. If you don't have a doorbell that takes pictures or shows somebody at the door, make sure that you're keeping an eye on those packages, or have someone, neighbors or something, tell them that I've got a package coming. If you see the man come, let him know that they asked, say I asked you to take that package in, so this way it'll be safe, because porch pirates are out there. And when it comes to porch pirates, like I said, I've been watching some of the videos where people they set these porch pirates up. They'll put say balloons in there. They'll put whatever it is, and when the porch pirate comes and picks it up, it will explode. With paint or glitter or whatever it might be. So go online and maybe give you some ideas if you're having a problem with porch pirates. So this way, at least that porch pirate won't get the package that you ordered, but it will get some type of paint or sparkle or whatever, so they'll be easily identified. So check out some of those, and they even have something for porch pirates online. You can order different things that will deter porch pirates, and like saying there's some really funny stuff. So just go to YouTube and type in porch pirate, and so this way you can see what other people have done to keep people from stealing your package. Because I understand times are hard, but your job shouldn't be stealing other people's package. It'd be easier just to knock on the door, and hey, can I do something? Can I clean your sidewalk? Can I trim your bushes? Can I do something in order to get a few dollars instead of trying to steal something, and try to make sure that your home is safe when you're not at home, because like I say, because people there will break in this time of the year. And the other thing is, I've had so many spam calls over the last 3 months with some of everything you can imagine. I've had at least 2 healthcare, and like I say, and if I see healthcare, and it's supposed to be a legitimate number, but like I say, for me, it's like if that number comes in and it doesn't have a name, I get suspicious right away. So I'll screen the call and with the message, for them to say why they called. I'll get the message, so on and so on. So don't buy gift cards for anybody, because they will try to fool you. They'll lie. They'll do whatever they can to try to get your money. And that's pretty big nowadays, is people trying to scam you out of your money. So get out there, try to be safe, and, think through things and be frugal as possible. Well, my time's up. We'll get back with you folks later next week. Have a good one. Bye.
Thank you for listening to Gardening with James, Saturday mornings on WHBN 99.5 FM, and Tuesdays and Thursdays garden tips on WHIR FM 103.9. If your needs have been met, share it with someone. It will come back tenfold.
Yesterday, he's charged with assault, wanton endangerment, and criminal mischief. He also had a similar arrest back in July. And Kroger is building a new distribution center in South Central Kentucky. Here's Jack Crumley.
The grocery store chain is getting up to $13 million in tax breaks to build that new facility in Franklin, Kentucky, near the Tennessee state line. The nearly $400 million hub is expected to create more than 400 new full-time jobs in the coming years. Governor Beshear putting out a statement thanking Kroger for its investment, calling it a crucial contributor to the state's economy. It comes after Kroger already announced a more than $200 million expansion to the bakery it owns in Bowling Green called Country Oven. I'm Jack Crumley.
And I'm Scott Hooper.
This is the Kentucky News Network.
With Steel, batteries are included. This holiday season, give a gift that's ready to go right out of the box. For everything from cleaning up the yard to cutting up firewood, Steel tools check off the wish list and knock out the to-do list. And right now, buy select battery tool sets and get a free extra battery. Visit SteelUSA.com for holiday deals and gift ideas. Happy holidays from Steel. Offer valid for a limited time only at participating dealers while supplies last.
Do you have an invention idea but don't know what to do next? Call InventHelp today. We have representatives nationwide who will explain the InventHelp process step by step. Over 10,000 patents have been secured through InventHelp's patent referral services. The InventHelp Databank includes thousands of companies who have agreed to review new ideas. We've been helping inventors since 1984. Let's help you next. Get started today.
Call us for free information at 1-800-558-5497. Again, 1-800-558-5497.
Deck the halls and light up your gardens with Mulch 2Go's enchanting holiday collection. From angelic bells, Christmas wobbles, to the very popular solar hot air balloons. They've got holiday decor to make your home sparkle this season. Great gift ideas for those that love the outdoors. Located in Harrodsburg at 1060 Beaumont Avenue, or call 859-715-7575 to add magic to your festive spaces. Mulch 2Go, turning your holiday bright. Remember, mulch is available to protect your plants over the winter.
This Christmas greeting is from Jessica Elliott, Mercer County PVA, and her staff. To all the people who are dear to me, I wish you nothing but joy and happiness that this Christmas season brings. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year from Jessica Elliott, Mercer County PVA, and her staff.
At this special time of year, the Mercer County Cooperative Extension Service Office sends season's greetings to our clients, family, and friends, and best wishes for a Happy New Year.
WHBN Harrodsburg.
This is a Hometown Radio Network information update. A group that led a rally at the state capitol earlier this week asked for Kentucky Governor Andy Beshear to stop water utility shutoffs. It was called the Leave the Heat On rally, where people gathered in the front lawn of the state capitol. They say that rising costs and gaps in state policy could leave vulnerable Kentuckians without heat. Organizers say that confusion from the recent government shutdown, higher energy bills, and uncertainty around SNAP and LIHEAP programs have increased the risk for households already struggling. The group is urging Beshear to use his executive authority Authority to prevent disconnections through March. Kentucky does not have a statewide policy that restricts utility disconnections. And an insurance company is filing a motion against convicted murderer Brooks Houck. State Farm Fire and Casualty Company has filed a motion to intervene, saying Houck's renter's insurance through their company does not apply for the potential damages the lawsuit could award, as their policy only applies to accidental bodily injury or property damage. I'm Joe Mathis. Here are the obituaries. Michael Lynn Barnett, age 66, of Harrodsburg, died Tuesday. Visitation is Friday from 4 until 6 o'clock at Alexander and Royalty Funeral Home. Elaine Joan Levy Wooldridge, age 91, of Harrodsburg, died Thursday, December the 4th. She was the widower of Al Wooldridge. A celebration of life service is Saturday at 10 o'clock at St. Andrew Catholic Church. Ransdale Funeral Chapel is in charge of the arrangements. Jimmy Gillis Rainbow Burris, age 92, of Nicholasville, died December the 4th. He was the widower of Della Rose Lyons Burris. Visitation is Saturday from 12 noon, and the time of the service at 1 o'clock at Sims Funeral Services. William Franklin Billy Beasley, age 70, of Lawrenceburg, died Wednesday. He was the widower of Connie Todd Beasley. Visitation is Monday from 4 until the time of the service at 5 o'clock at Tyrone Baptist Church in Lawrenceburg. Richie and Peach Funeral Home is in charge of the arrangements. Truman Bartleson Jr., age 77, of Harrodsburg, died Tuesday. Visitation is this Sunday from 4 until 6 o'clock, and Monday from 11 until the time of the service at 1 o'clock at First Baptist Church on Broadway in Harrodsburg. Sims Funeral Services is in charge of the arrangements. Geraldine Chapman, age 96, of Harrodsburg, died Wednesday. She was the widow of Marion Julian Chapman. A graveside service is Thursday at 1 o'clock at Spring Hill Cemetery. Ransdale Funeral Chapel is in charge of the arrangements. And those today's obituaries on AM 1420 and 99.5 FM WHBN.
It's time now for What's Happening Goldie with Goldie Goldsmith McNary. What's Happening Goldie is brought to you by WHBN. And now, What's Happening Goldie?
Here is 27-time Grammy Award winner Alison Krauss with 14-time Grammy winner Ron Block and the rising bluegrass star that is dynamite on the mandolin, Sierra Hall, performing live right here in Harrodsburg on Studio G stage.
Isn't this like being in your living room? Yeah.
This was a song I heard on a Don Williams record years ago. I thought it was just the sweetest song, and then I thought, oh, it'll be worse if we make it a woman singing it in your mind to a little baby boy. So that's what I pictured in my mind with this. It made it much worse, because we like a good, sad, emotional number. Ain't gonna marry in the fall, ain't gonna marry in the spring, for you're in love with a pretty little girl who wears a diamond ring. You're just a country boy. Money have you none, but you got silver in the stars and gold in the morning sun, gold in the morning sun. Never gonna kiss the ruby red lips of the prettiest girl in like a sparkling diamond stone. All you can afford is a loving heart, the only one you own. You're just a country boy. Money have you none, and you've got silver in the stars, and gold in the morning sun, gold in the morning sun.
We're going to take a short break, but What's Happening Goldie will be right back. You're listening to WHBN The Rooster, 1420 AM and 99.5 FM.
The weather is changing, which means fall is here and winter is just around the corner. While the days are getting shorter, the businesses of Mercer County are working harder. They are working harder to provide a place for you and your family to enjoy this holiday season. Grab your family and enjoy a hike at Shaker Village. Head to Old Fort Harrods State Park and enjoy a historic tour. Or take a stroll in historic downtown Harrodsburg and enjoy shopping and dining. Regardless of where you spend your time this holiday season, we hope you spend it with the people dearest to you. This ad is paid for by the Harrodsburg Mercer County Tourist Commission.
May God fill your life with love, joy, and peace this Christmas and throughout the new year. Merry Christmas and a blessed new year from RM McGinnis Real Estate and Auction Professionals in Harrodsburg.
This Christmas, greetings from Mercer Outfitters in Harrodsburg. May the true spirit of Christmas shine in your heart and light through your path this Christmas season. Merry Christmas and a blessed new year from Mercer Outfitters in Harrodsburg on South College Street.
You're listening to WHBN 1420 AM and 99.5 FM. And this is What's Happening, Goldie?
Please relax and enjoy the Studio G Gospel Ensemble featuring Katie Harden and Christina Walton singing a favorite of mine. This is live at Studio G. The song is We Will Ride.
He has fire in his eyes and a sword in his hand, and he's riding a white horse across his lands, and he's calling out, you and me, will you ride with me? We say yes, we will ride with you. He has fire in his eyes and a sword in his hand, and he's riding a white horse across these lands, and he's calling out, you and me, will you ride with me? We say yes, oh yes, we will ride with you. We say yes, Lord. We will stand up and fight. We will ride armies of heaven. We're gonna be dressed in white. We'll be dressed in white. We say yes, Lord. Oh, yes, yes, Lord. We will ride with you. He has fire in his eyes, and he he carries a scepter in his hand, and he's leading the armies across his land, and he's calling out to you and me. Will you ride? Will you ride? Will you ride with me? And we're gonna say yes, Lord. We will ride with you. You say yes, Lord, yes, Lord, yes, Lord. We will stand up and ride. We will ride with your armies of heaven. We're gonna be dressed in white. We'll be dressed in white. We say yes, Lord. We'll ride. We say yes, Lord. We will stand up and ride. Now we will ride with your armies of heaven. We're gonna be dressed in white. We'll be dressed in white. We say yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Ride. He has fire in his eyes and a sword in his hand, and he's riding a white horse across his lands, and he's calling out to you and me. Will you ride me? Oh, will you ride with me? Oh. We say yes. We're all gonna say yes. We will ride with you. He's coming back with his army angels for you and me. Oh, what he's gonna say. We will ride. You better answer him. You better answer him. Oh, we're all gonna say yes, Lord. We say yes. Yes, Lord. We will ride with you. Oh, yes, Lord. Yes, we will stand up and ride. Yes, we're gonna ride with you back to heaven. Ooh. Yes. Oh, yes, Lord, thank you for so much. Thank you for what you've done for us. Oh, we love you so much. What are you gonna say? Oh, yes, Lord.
We're going to take a short break, but What's Happening Goldie will be right back. You're listening to WHBN, The Rooster, 1420 AM and 99.5 FM.
Discover Danville's newest dining option, the Fairways Restaurant, now open to the public. Enjoy lunch Tuesday through Friday, Saturday brunch, and dinner Wednesday through Saturday, with prime rib night every Thursday. Our full menu features everything from burgers to steaks, plus daily specials. Offered in an elevated setting, the Fairways Restaurant provides an intimate and unique dining experience. Find the Fairways at the Danville Country Club, now available to anyone who makes a reservation. The Fairways Restaurant, where everyone's welcome.
At this time of the year, we all reflect on our many blessings, and all of us at the Harrodsburg Herald are thankful to our customers and subscribers in the community who have supported us. We hope everyone has a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Richie and Peach Funeral Home in Lawrenceburg hopes that the wonder of Christmas will fill your heart with peace, love, and joy. Merry Christmas and every good wish for a Happy New Year from Richie and Peach Funeral Home, Lawrenceburg.
The WHBN weather forecast is brought to you by the Old Bus Station Restaurant, offering good old-fashioned home cooking. Open for breakfast at 6 weekdays and Saturday at 8. The Old Bus Station Restaurant on South Greenville Street in Harrodsburg.
Mostly cloudy today, high of 38. Snow showers likely tonight, cloudy, low of 10 above. New snow accumulation less than half an inch possible. Mostly sunny and cold tomorrow, high of 16. Tomorrow night's going to be mostly clear, low of 4 above. Sunny on Monday, starting a work week off and a high of 31. Mostly sunny Tuesday, high of 42.
You're listening to WHBN 1420 AM and 99.5 FM. And this is What's Happening, Goldie?
The Richwood Boys sing old-time country and bluegrass songs. Here they are performing Joy to the World.
Joy to the world, the Lord is come. Let earth receive her King. Let every heart prepare him room. And heaven and nature sing, and heaven and nature sing, and heaven and nature sing. Joy to the world, the Savior reigns. Let men their songs employ, while fields and floods, rocks, hills, and plains repeat the sounding joy, repeat the sounding joy, repeat, repeat the sounding joy. He rules the world with truth and grace, and makes the nations prove the glories of his righteousness, and wonders of his love, and wonders of his love, and wonders, wonders of his love. No more let sin and sorrow grow, nor thorns infest the ground. He comes to make his blessings flow, far as the curse is found, far as the curse is found, far as the curse is found. Joy to the world, the Lord is come. Let earth receive her King. Let every heart prepare him room, and heaven and nature sing, and heaven and nature sing, and heaven and nature sing.
We're going to take a short break, but What's Happening, Goldie will be right back. You're listening to WHBN, The Rooster, 1420 AM and 99.5 FM.
My name is Chase Harrington, and I'm from Nicholsville, Kentucky. I've been singing for about 7 years. When I got into performance, I came to Studio G. I've been learning how to look good on stage, how to bring out my voice more in the songs that I sing, how to get confidence. I hear an immense difference in my voice compared to when I started coming here.
Studio G is the performing arts place. To learn more, call 859-734-4394. Studio G. The G stands for growth.
May the happiness and charm of Christmas stay with you forever and ever. May you have a fantastic holiday season with your loved ones. Merry Christmas to you. May Santa fill your home with warmth and happiness and leave you with smiles on your face. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year from L.W. Wilson & Son.
My staff and I at the office of Jennifer Nichols General Dentistry would like to wish everyone happy holidays this special time of year. We would also like to take this opportunity to say thank you to all our patients for choosing our office. So from everyone here at Jennifer Nichols General Dentistry,
have a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
You're listening to WHBN 1420 AM and 99.5 FM. And this is What's Happening, Goldie?
The theater organ was created to emulate a symphony. It has strings, woodwinds, trumpets, and sound effects to enhance what was going on in the silent movie. With the theater organ, silent movies were not so silent. Well, that's a wrap. We sure hope you enjoyed today's show. We hope you join us again next week. Until then, I'm Goldie, and that's what's happening.
You've been listening to What's Happening, Goldie, with Goldie Goldsmith-Vigneri. What's Happening, Goldie is produced at Studio G by Goldsmith-Vigneri Productions.
WHBN Harrodsburg.
This is WHBN Harrodsburg, The Rooster, broadcasting on AM 1420 and now FM 99.5. Now, the news.
NBC News Radio, I'm Scott Carr. President Trump has approved emergency help for flood-ravaged Washington state. Governor Bob Ferguson says Secretary of Homeland Security Kristi Noem called him Friday morning to say the request for emergency assistance was approved. As Brad Ford reports, that state's bracing for another atmospheric river as floodwaters continue to recede after the last one.
Flooding from two atmospheric river storms has caused several rivers in Washington state to set new records. Weather this weekend will allow rivers to slowly recede, but Robert Ezell, director of Washington Emergency Management, says more rain is on the way.
The Skagit River could rise again to major flood stage.
There's been massive flood damage across the state. I'm Brad Ford.
The government of Thailand is saying its attacks on Cambodia will continue despite President Trump's claims of a ceasefire. Officials at Thailand's defense ministry say 4 soldiers were killed today at the 100-mile border with Cambodia. President Trump said Friday night he had a good talk with the leaders of both nations and claimed a ceasefire had been agreed upon. Pre-trial hearings were held Friday for Luigi Mangione, accused of shooting and killing United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson last year. A judge in New York Friday looked at body cam footage from the local police officers who arrested Mangione in Pennsylvania. 2 of the officers testified they did not need a search warrant when looking through Mangione's backpack. Mangione's attorneys argue the evidence should be thrown out because they did not have a warrant. The Trump administration's accusing New York State of issuing commercial trucking licenses to drivers who are in the country illegally. The Transportation Department is ordering New York to revoke all illegally issued driver's licenses or risk losing $73 million in federal highway funding. Scott Carr, NBC News Radio.
With Steel, batteries are included. This holiday season, give a gift that's ready to go right out of the box. For everything from cleaning up the yard to cutting up firewood, Steel tools check off the wish list and knock out the to-do list. And right now, buy select battery tool sets and get a free extra battery. Visit SteelUSA.com for holiday deals and gift ideas. Happy holidays from Steel. Offer valid for a limited time only at participating dealers while supplies last.
Do you have an invention idea but don't know what to do next? Call InventHelp today. We have representatives nationwide who will explain the InventHelp process step by step. Over 10,000 patents have been secured through InventHelp's patent referral services. The InventHelp Databank includes thousands of companies who have agreed to review new ideas. We've been helping inventors since 1984. Let's help you next. Get started today.
Call us for free information at 1-800-558-5497. Again, 1-800-558-5497.
Federal prosecutors are charging 11 people with stealing more than $2 million in COVID relief funds.
These individuals subverted the purpose of the COVID relief program that was designed to help small industry and small businesses make it through the pandemic.
That's U.S. Attorney Greg Kehoe, who says the conspirators plan to defraud the SBA with false applications under the disaster loan and paycheck protection programs. All 11 defendants face up to 20 years in prison on each count. The government wants the suspects to pay back more than $2 million. This month marks 29 years since John Benet Ramsey was found murdered in 1996 in Colorado. Police in Boulder say they're still determined to solve the case. The chief there says investigators' strategy is changing constantly, that they've retested evidence over the last year and held interviews with people surrounding the case in hopes of generating new leads. The numerals needed for the coming New Year's Eve in New York's Times Square will arrive this coming week. Chris Carraggio's got that.
13 days before the highly anticipated December 31st Times Square New Year's Eve celebrations, the giant 7-foot-tall numerals for 2026 will arrive on the Broadway Plaza on Thursday, December 18th. The numbers will stay on the plaza that's located between 46th and 47th Streets, with members of the public having the opportunity to take photos with them until Tuesday, the 23rd. Afterwards, the giant 2026 will take a short rest before being placed atop One Times Square, officially completing the sign that'll light up at midnight on December 31st.
The legendary American actor Dick Van Dyke is celebrating his 100th birthday today. The star of the Dick Van Dyke Show and movies like Mary Poppins was still working as recently as 2023 when he appeared on The Simpsons, Days of Our Lives, and The Masked Singer. Scott Carr, NBC News Radio.
This is a Hometown Radio Network information update. A group that led a rally at the state capitol earlier this week asked for Kentucky Governor Andy Beshear to stop water utility shutoffs. It was called the Leave the Heat On rally, where people gathered in the front lawn of the state capitol. They say that rising costs and gaps in state policy could leave vulnerable Kentuckians without heat. Organizers say that confusion from the recent government shutdown, higher energy bills, and uncertainty around SNAP and LIHEAP programs have increased the risk for households already struggling. The group is urging Beshear to use his executive authority to prevent disconnections through March. Kentucky does not have a statewide policy that restricts utility disconnections. And an insurance company is filing a motion against convicted murderer Brooks Houck. State Farm Fire and Casualty Company has filed a motion to intervene, saying Houck's renter's insurance through their company does not apply for the potential damages the lawsuit could award, as their policy only applies to accidental bodily injury or property damage. I'm Joe Mathis.
CC Auto Parts and Service is the difference. We get it. No appointment necessary. Fast, friendly auto service every time. We'll have you in and out, hassle-free. Brakes, engines, and service of every kind. With free pickup and free delivery. CC Auto Parts and Service is the difference. We get it.
If you needed major surgery, you probably would not choose a doctor who's never been to medical school. So when your car needs major repairs after a collision, why would you take your car to a body shop that's never been trained? Bob Allen Collision Center is among only 15% of collision repair businesses to meet the industry's highest training standards as a gold class shop. We know the latest repair technique, how to find hidden damage, and how to repair your car's critical safety features so they work properly again. With the safety of your vehicle and your family at stake, choose a trained repair professional location. Choose Bob Allen Collision Center.
The Ready Care Clinic is a primary care and walk-in clinic. They perform physicals for work, school, and sports with minimal wait times, no appointment needed. They're located in Lawrenceburg, Harrodsburg, Crab Orchard, and now Danville.
Primary care when you need it.
The Ready Care Clinic.
The Board of Directors and staff of the Lake Village Water Association sends their best wishes to their customers and friends this holiday season. The board and staff of the association wish you the joys of the holiday season and prosperity throughout the coming year. They hope that your holiday's filled with good friends, good times, good health, and good cheer. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year from the Lake Village Water Association.
Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year from the Barber Shop. Darren Ransdell hopes your holidays will be filled with joy and laughter through the new year. Merry Christmas and best wishes for a Happy New Year coming to you from Darren Ransdell and the Barber Shop in Harrodsburg.
It's 9:08.
The WHBN weather forecast is brought to you by Horn Home Supply, a trusted name for quality service and a fair price for over 40 years. See Matt Horn at Horn Home Supply in Harrodsburg, South College Street.
Mostly cloudy today, high of 38. Snow showers likely tonight, cloudy, low of 10 above. New snow accumulation less than half an inch possible. Mostly sunny and cold tomorrow, high of 16. Tomorrow night's going to be mostly clear, low of 4 above. Sunny on Monday, starting a work week off at a high of 31. Mostly sunny Tuesday, high of 42. It's time once again for Breakfast with the Basketball Coaches and Players, live from the old bus station restaurant on South Greenville Street. Breakfast with the Coaches is brought to you by Farmers National Bank, Jamie Dunn Shelter Insurance, 101 Business Solutions, The Big Deals online store at HometownLive.net, and the old bus station restaurant. Now let's go out live to the old bus station restaurant.
Good morning and welcome in here to the old bus station restaurant in downtown Harrodsburg as we will start off our first episode of the Breakfast with the Basketball Coaches this morning, as Todd and I are here this morning along with Mercer coaches Chris Souter and Keith Atkins, and both of these gentlemen got to get on the road this morning as teams are playing early on Saturday, and a lot of stuff going on out at the high school today, so we'll talk into that real quick. So Coach Souter is going to join us first here. Coach, welcome in.
Thank you. Glad to be back.
Short notice, and appreciate you adjusting to come in and talk to us this morning. You got a busy afternoon, I think, out at school.
Yeah, we do. It's our first annual. Back when I was in school at Harrodsburg, we always had the Fort Harrod Classic. And so I thought, hey, let's bring that back. And then we had the idea of, went to Coach Smith and Donald Wayne and said, hey, let's be proactive on this shot clock thing and go ahead and get them. They're not till 27, 28 when you have to do them. And he kind of bought in, and then we got him in quicker than I thought. And I was like, hey, let's, Connor, my son, said, hey, Dad, let's try to do this one-day deal. And I tried to look into it. You had to have KHSA approval, which I contacted him and said, yeah, you can do it. I had to meet with the signing secretary because, with officials and how to do it and all that kind of stuff. So it's the Fort Harrod Classic Shot Clock Showcase today.
There you go. All right, so opens up at 12 o'clock today with, I believe it's Boyle County and Bullitt East in the first game, and then who else you got?
All right, they're the first game. Second game is East Jessamine and Garrett County. And then the third game is E-Town and Pulaski County at 4 o'clock. And then at 6 o'clock, we play Wayne County at 6 o'clock. We had to make a couple scheduled changes because of the weather, but games are at 12, 2, 4, and 6.
Gotcha. Well, we're going to be out broadcasting the 12 o'clock, the 2 o'clock, and the 6 o'clock game tonight. So
great.
I guess with the ties that obviously Boyle and Garrett have with Hometown Radio Network, so we're going to be broadcasting those along with the Mercer game at 6 o'clock. So look forward to being out there and getting to experience the shot clock thing early. See how that all works out.
Yeah, we're excited too. And when I met with Kyle Bottoms, the signing secretary, and we talked about, I was like, well, and I had to send an email to all the coaches and say, hey, there might be some mistakes, and but this is a good time to try it. The officials are actually excited because it's kind of a way to train them as well, and so and then it's I wouldn't want to run it, and then we've also got an official that'll run the shot clock. So after we've been kind of playing around with it, it's not that hard to do. It's just knowing when to reset it and all that. Right. That's the hard part, but. And so we'll read a statement to the fans, too, basically like, hey, come on now, there may be some mistakes here, and we are using the shot clock, and it's experimental, and we just thought a good time to use it.
Right. Sure. Sounds like it. All right, so Lady Titans have opened up on the season so far, 2-1. Good win over Madison Central to open the season. Then I lost to Western Hills 3 points, close game, and come back this past Tuesday night and beat Danville 64-55. So talk to us a little bit about your early season game so far.
Yeah, we're still awfully young.
Right.
I don't have any seniors. I've got 2 juniors. We got a lot of sophomores, 1 freshman, and then middle school kids. So, we really went to work starting in April, late March, April, in the weight room, and just some fundamental things. And you still don't know how, because we struggled last year. We won 10 ball games, and we harp on that too. And so the kids bought in, and we've put a lot of work in, and so we were pretty pleased. The first game, Madison Central was a good opponent for us, and going into the fourth quarter, it's like a 2 or 3 point game, and we outscored them 20-5 in the fourth.
Wow.
Which was a good sign for us, just because we had been harping on conditioning and let teams hang with you. Outside my great teams that I had, teams might hang with us for 3 quarters, and then we would just wear you out in the fourth. And then the Western Hills game, they beat us pretty good last year. They had the same team, and we got down 15 or 16, and were able to come back. With about 3 minutes to go in the game, we took the lead, and then even with that, they made some shots, and then down the stretch, we had a 7th grader get fouled, down 2. She makes the first one, which missed the second one, but man, I'm telling you what, it was Brooklyn Baker. She had no fear, stepped up there, knocked the first one down, missed the second one, but then even with that, they hit a shot, or 2 free throws, and we missed a 3 to tie it, so it was competitive.
Yeah.
And then with the Danville game, Danville beat us last year. They're crazy athletic, long. That Caldwell kid is really good, and so it was kind of the same similar game. It was back and forth, and then in that game, I think in the fourth quarter, late third quarter, we had about a 3 or 4 point lead, and Olive Frisbee came off the bench, and literally, I think it felt like it. It might not have been like 4 straight possessions, hit like 4 straight threes.
Wow.
And it just really opened the door for us. And and we're playing a little bit different. I want to play fast, which we're still playing fast. I don't think the shot clock will affect us much today, because I'm afraid if we hold it too long, we'll turn it over. So we're going to shoot it before we turn it over. But defensively, we've really, and I'll credit Coach Pigman with this. We kind of figured all summer, it's like, hey man, how do we need to play, and how do we need to, we can't afford to get Izzy in foul trouble, and so I'm not a huge zone guy, but the zone we're doing has a lot of concepts to it, and we basically call Izzy our goalie. You stay in there, and so you're protecting the rim, and we're not allowing catch and shoot threes. That's our big goal. So far it's worked pretty good. We'll put some other defenses in. We're trying to get comfortable with this, so we are so young.
Yep.
We've off to a good start. Izzy is, the Danville game had a triple-double. And then I think in the second game, the Western Hills game, she had 30 or 33 and 12 or 13 rebounds. And so she's, by able to keep her on the floor, that helps us a lot. And then, we're getting contributions from other kids. I mean, I'm starting Karis Wilham's an 8th grader. Annie Relaford's a freshman. Maddie Baker's a sophomore. Alexa Wade's a sophomore. And then Izzy's a junior. And then we come off the bench like we're not afraid to play some of those other kids. And, so we're off to a good start. We're remarkably better than we were last year. And I think some of that is just understanding what to expect. And we did put in some work. We kind of said, we got to have a little bit of commitment here if we don't want to go through what we went through last year.
Well, and I think Todd and I watched a lot of the games last year. We could definitely agree that from the start of the season to the end of the season, it sure looked like a much improved team last year, and I'm sure more work throughout the summer and all that is going to be better going on in this year as well.
Yeah, and we're still, we still have our growing pains and stuff. We're turning the ball over too much, and against Danville we had 28 turnovers, and it's just, they're silly ones, and a lot of them we've got to learn to finish better. We'll have 2-on-1 breaks or 3-on-2 breaks, and we'll throw it at somebody's feet or throw it over their head and out of bounds, and it's like, we got to convert on those.
Yeah.
And so that's what I was telling our kids. I was like, we had 28 turnovers, and we were still able to beat them by 9 points. And a lot of those turnovers were easy baskets for them.
Yeah.
We are getting better, and they're working, and, but it's still, we have a long way to go.
Good deal. I appreciate you coming in. I know you got your breakfast there. Don't want to let that get cold, and you got a busy day today. So thanks for stopping in, and we look forward to get to talk to you some more throughout the season, especially down here on Saturday mornings. And we'll see you out there this afternoon.
Sounds good. And anybody out there, come on out. The game should be a fun atmosphere, and we'll have a hospitality room too, so you guys get a break. You can come up. It'll be upstairs on the other side, so you can still watch games and enjoy some food.
We do have one break. I'll give Todd one break this afternoon.
There you go. Well, we'll limit him to what he can eat. So.
Yeah. Put a ticket on him.
That's
or something
right,
there.
yeah.
All right. Best of luck, Coach. Thank you. All right. Pass it over there, and we'll get Coach Atkins on here and get a chance to talk to him for the first time this season. Coach, welcome in. Good to see you again.
That's good to be here. Good to be basketball season.
That's right. It seems like it, in some sense, I guess it was a long time ago, but then in another sense, I remember being at the regional championship game. Yeah. It just seems like sometimes it flies by.
Yeah, it flies by, and then, somewhere through the summer, you just it starts to drag a little bit, and get into the dead period and all that stuff. And but we're here and played a few games, so ready to go.
Talk to us a little bit about your early season so far. 3 games in the book, I believe it is.
Yep. Yeah, we've started off a little slow, as to be honest, we kind of expected. I wouldn't say that we have an overly young team, but we have a very inexperienced team, and so far we look about like a team that lost 95% of its scoring from last year, 95% of its rebounding, 100% of the ball handlers. So we're a work in progress, but these guys are learning. Each time we go out, I think we're getting a little bit better, and we're just at the point where game experience is all that these kids need, and every time we can go out there, it just benefits us.
No, you talked a little bit about it there. We got a kind of a changeover of the roster. Sure. You had some kids that have been just standard fixtures for you for about the last 2 or 3 years, and now those guys are going to graduate and go on and move on to other things, and it's time for other guys to step up. And like you were mentioning, you had some juniors last year that have come on up in senior class now, and it looks like you got some new guys out on the team coming from football, and so that's great to see. And I know it's going to take a while to mesh all that together, but exciting time to continue to just work and develop players.
Absolutely, and that's the point we are, with our program right now. It's development. It's gaining experience. It's gaining an understanding of what we want to do and how we want to do it. And these kids are buying in. They're buying into it. But we've got, so far we've played a pretty good schedule. We played Lexington Catholic, probably one of the top 15, 20 teams in the state. We played Owen County, who has gone through a lot of the changes we have, and then we played at Tate's Creek, who is very much improved from last year. Anytime you go on the road to Lexington, it's going to be a tough game. So we like where we are. A lot of people don't understand. We had some seniors that were, like you said, permanent fixtures. We've had a couple of kids that transferred out of the program. We had a couple of kids that got hurt. Caleb Murray suffered a knee injury in the summer. Would have been one of the top returning players in the 12th region. So for all intents and purposes, other than Jackson Dowdy, we've actually lost 2 starting lineups. I mean, we lost, other than Jackson, every player from the starting lineup last year, and then we lost probably every player except for Jackson that would have started after that.
Yeah.
So these are a lot of guys that have some JV experience. They have some experience at a lower level, but it's different. When you get to the varsity high school level, especially in the 12th region and teams that we've got on the schedule. We've still got out there Madison Central, who might be the best team in the state. We've got Ballard at Ballard. We've got GRC down the road. So we still have some tough games out there, along with district and regional play. So just excited about what these kids are doing every single day, and watching them grow, watching them learn, and we've got to persevere through the hard times till that experience kicks in, and we can see a difference in the wins and losses.
Well, I know last year, I know we talked a lot about it post games and different times, and you had a tough schedule last year. Of course, you had experienced team, and you were trying to get them battle tested and ready for the postseason and all that. So then you kind of think about this year. I guess you come back, like you were mentioning earlier, pay back some of those games. You got to go to Madison Central, and I think you got Ballard back on the schedule again at Russell County. So a lot of those things. But you got a young man like Jackson Dowdy, your senior this year. You're going to expect a lot from him, I'm sure.
Yeah, we're going to expect a lot from all the guys that have been in the program since I've been here. All these third-year guys like Gage Phillips, Caleb Murray. I mean, Caleb's at practice almost every day. He travels with us to away games, and I don't think it can be understated what type of impact he could have on some of these younger kids who haven't been through what he's been through. So, those three guys we'll rely on heavily for experience, for leadership. And, Jackson's definitely one of those guys. We need him to score it a little bit more than he has so far. But all of a sudden Jackson, goes out there and he's the target. I mean, he's the focal point of a scouting report. Yeah. And that's different. Last year he kind of, I think he did a great job defensively. He rebounded the basketball well for us. But, a lot of his shots were open because of Trevor and Hagan and guys like that. And now all of a sudden all of his shots are contested, and we've tried to reinforce to him, hey, you got to keep shooting. You're a guy that has to score for us to be successful, and he understands it. He's got a good understanding of sports in general, and he gets it. So I think I told him you have to learn how to hit tough shots. Last year was you got to make open shots. This year you're going to have to hit some tough shots, and he'll buy into that. He'll do it for us, and his leadership will be really important moving forward.
Yeah, absolutely. So you're going to Model this afternoon, game on the road over there, tip-off at 1:30. So what do you know about them?
They're probably about what you'd expect. A lot of tough kids. One really good big guy, about 6'6". A lot of experience on this team. The point guard's a senior that's been a 4-year starter. They're 2-1 at this point. They beat Bergen, a team out of our district, handily. Beat Frankfort Christian once again handily, and then lost last night to a 12th region team, Garrett County, by about 20. So I think that was their first true tough test up to this point, and it's a game. They're going to press a little bit, they'll play up and down, but if we can control the tempo and cut down our turnovers, there's two places. It doesn't matter what opponent we're talking about, there's two places we have to improve quickly. Not much sooner than later, and that's turnovers. And of course, from a young team, you're probably going to see that, and no experience at the point guard position. And then also, we've got to rebound the basketball better. I think in the past, for the past couple of years, everybody kind of stands around, gets the ones they're supposed to, and waits for Trevor to get the rest. Yeah. And Gage Phillips has done a good job with that. He had 9 rebounds the other night against Tate's Creek. Davis Tyler the other night had 9 rebounds against Tate's Creek. So we're starting to figure it out, but we've got to get the guards. We're going to have to rebound a little bit, and they've got to understand that. We're starting to sneak out when the shot goes up, and we need 5 people, crashing the glass, and what we call gang rebounding. Yeah. So, those two places, we improve on those. Once again, you'll see some difference in our wins and losses.
Very good. Then you got Marion County on Tuesday night. We'll be there to broadcast that game. That'll start our broadcast schedule. So looking forward to that. But really appreciate you coming in this morning. I know we hate to cut you short, but I know you're wanting to get on out of here.
Yeah, we're leaving about 10:15 to get over to Model. We got early games, 12 noon for JV, 1:30 for the varsity, and then, like you said, Marion County next week, then into some holiday stuff.
There you go. Well, hopefully you had a good breakfast and got you fueled up for the day.
Absolutely. Thank you, guys.
All right.
Excited to get started this year.
Yes, sir. Thanks for Coach Atkins and Coach Souter for joining us here this morning. And Jason, we'll take our first break. I know it's a little late, but these two gentlemen need to get on out of here. So we'll send it back to you and come back in 3 minutes. Here, you're listening to Breakfast with the Basketball Coaches at the Old Bus Station in downtown Harrodsburg.
As a business owner, you carry the weight of your company on your shoulders and know that time is money. Let 101 lift some of that weight by ordering your office supplies, keeping your printers printing, and managing your supply closet, all at no cost. 101 is ready to go to work for you. Call them and get an appointment with one of their consultants. Visit them on the web at come101.com. That's come101.com, or call them at 734-3536, or visit them at the Harrodsburg Herald.
At Shelter Insurance, we believe insurance should adjust to fit your needs. That's why we work with you to design an auto, home, and life insurance plan that's particular to you. Insurance that fits just right. And Shelter is known for our award-winning customer service, satisfied customers, and a plan for you. Ready to check us out? Shelter Insurance. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
I'm Jamie Dunn, your local Shelter Insurance agent. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
It's Jenny from your local Big Deal store. This holiday season, give a gift your friends and family will love and use. Big Deal's gift certificates spend like cash, and best of all, you're supporting local businesses. At our Big Deal store, you'll find all kinds of businesses, from restaurants to entertainment to car care. So head over to our website and start stuffing those stockings.
That's right, Jenny. The Big Deal store is your holiday headquarters for savings, making gift giving easier than ever this year. Whether you're shopping for family, friends, or coworkers, you'll find incredible deals on a wide selection of items perfect for everyone on your list. Shop and save at hometownlive.net. We know finding the right gift for someone can be tricky. That's why gift certificates from the Big Deal store are always a favorite, especially for those hard-to-buy-for folks. So don't stress over your holiday shopping this season. Shop the Big Deal store at hometownlive.net.
Do you need a loan to start that new home remodeling project? Maybe you are buying a new home or refinancing your existing home. Whatever type of loan you need, Farmers National Bank is here to help you. Getting started is easy. Stop by a Farmers National Bank office in Danville, Bergen, Harrodsburg, Junction City, Lancaster, Liberty, Middleburg, Perryville, and Stanford, and talk to a member of our lending staff. Farmers National Bank, your lifetime bank. Some restrictions may apply. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
It's 9:29.
And welcome back. Yes, we are back here at the famous old bus station downtown Harrodsburg, so right in front of the heater. Todd, you picked out a good place here, sir.
Well, I have to say I did not pick it out, and but it is the prime spot. So it's almost to the point where I'm going to have to take my sweatshirt off of.
Well, if Dan would, and I'm really surprised Dan's not down here.
He usually runs through here about this time. So
this is his political gathering place, I think, for him. But if he was here, he'd have on a parka and a toboggan and 2 sets of gloves sitting right here by the heater, I believe.
I believe you're right.
Oh, me. Yeah, I know you got a chance to listen to a little bit of it there, but it's just basketball season's back. It's kind of hard to figure out sometimes how it moves around so quickly. College basketball is already up into the 9th or 10th game of the season. You know, high school, I think the boys are going to play their 4th game here today, and same thing for the girls. So it's back on us, and it's back time, and got some. Seems like it gets a little earlier every year, but Christmas coming up, and some of the tournaments and different things, and the Mercer boys are going to be playing over at Berea. I was kind of kidding there with Coach Atkins a little bit. They're going to Model today. They go back to Madison Southern in the Berea Holiday Classic next Friday, Saturday, Sunday for 3 days, and then they go to back on the following Saturday to Madison Central. So they don't even need the GPS to get to Richmond anymore, I don't think.
No, and that's the thing. And so what you were talking about first, we're officially in hoop season, right? And completely transitioned to the round ball versus the oblong ball. But there's always that transition phase where football starts to come to an end, but there's an overlap in basketball starting. And so in years past we haven't had many, or if any, football players that were on the basketball team. And so good to see that back at Mercer County. But, yeah, that transition's always interesting. I don't know. I always heard the older you get, the faster time goes by, and it seems like every day that's more and more true. But the other thing I think that's transitioned over the years is such the emphasis of getting in as many early season games in these holiday classics and showcases that they can, get in on their schedule, because one, I think it allows extra games potentially on the schedule, but then it's to help development, obviously. So
well, and it seems like back in the, I won't say back in the day, but several years ago, a lot of teams always had tournaments at Christmas time.
Yeah, we had our own. Yeah, both boys and girls.
And it's kind of, and I still think there's a lot of that out there, but if you look at like today, the girls are hosting the Fort Harrod class. It's just like a showcase type of event where you're just playing one game against a team that, and in some cases you may not play them. Now, Mercer was going to play Pendleton County, I believe it was today, but they had to cancel, so they picked up a team that's in the 12th region in Wayne County that they'll be playing tonight at 6 o'clock. But it kind of, I guess, changes the format up a little bit in terms of that. But
well, I think the big thing with that, and you've seen it in other sports as well, especially in baseball and softball, they have a lot of showcases where it allows opportunities for teams to be seen, from the next level in one setting, and takes the focus away from the tournament aspect of it, so that they can focus on, just playing games and getting their one, working on development, but then also, getting that exposure. And so it's much more, I think you get much more buy-in from opponents or visiting teams that want to participate in it, just for the aspect of, it doesn't matter if we can compete for the tournament, but we can compete with the team that you align us with. And so I think that's it makes it more enticing for them.
Yeah, that's a good point. And I think when I was just looking at the boys' schedule here, they're playing this Berea Holiday Classic coming up, where they'll play a Friday, Saturday, Sunday single game on each day. But it also is something I think that, even though that's going to be further down the road, it kind of sets you up for your district tournament and or your regional tournament, because you're going to have to play some games, maybe not necessarily every day, but every other day, to be, and, whether it's how you prepare physically for the fatigue that's going to set in possibly in different things, but a lot of good things. But, the other thing I thought was very interesting, both coaches this morning talked about taking care of the basketball and eliminating turnovers. Obviously, the girls team last year, we saw a lot of growth, but very early in the season committed a lot of turnovers. But by the end of the year, they were improved on that some. But then when you go to the boys team, you got a lot of inexperienced people that's maybe going to be your ball handlers now, and it's kind of how that changes around the cycles back and forth. But it's so important to value the basketball, because if you don't get a shot up, you can't score.
Absolutely, and I think that's probably the two most critical aspects of the game. If you have to narrow it down, there's many aspects that have a great deal of importance, but one, eliminating turnovers, taking care of the ball so that you do have those opportunities to put it in the basket, but then defense, right? And so having a strong competitive defense, so that not necessarily that you always prevent scoring, but you're always challenging, and so the scores aren't easy, and so that tends to wear down on teams through a game and so forth. But and I know both of our coaches here at Mercer really focus on both those aspects, and as well as other things, because you can't just focus on the two, but those are two very important things for them.
So as we were talking a little bit about the schedule and kind of looked through, last night I was looking on something, and I come across Somerset and Rockcastle County playing. And I thought, that's odd. And then I got to looking at it, and yeah, it was the game last night. It was on YouTube, and of course, that's a district game.
Yeah.
And I was like, wow, they're playing a district game already, 2
Right.
weeks into the season. Then I also looked at the scores this morning and saw where the other two teams in that district, which is Casey and Pulaski, also played last night in a boy-girl doubleheader, it looked like. So, and looking at Mercer's schedule, they have Bergen on January the 2nd, but then the boys kind of go like on the 13th, 20th, 23rd, 27th, February 3rd, February 4th. So, 46th district sets theirs up a little bit differently more later in the season.
Yeah, and it's interesting. I would like to hear the thought process behind it, because I can completely understand it, trying to spread it out so that when you look at UK and the SEC, how competitive it is. So they have their preseason out of conference opponents, but then there's this long stretch where every game means something, right? When it comes to the conference or the district. And so mentally, physically, that can wear on teams as well. And so you spread that out, then I can see how that
Right.
helps. And so then now you can sprinkle games in that if you have things you need to work on or so forth, that for your next district opponent, it allows for that, but then could potentially allow for some rest in some aspects, and it may just be the mental aspect of this is not a district game, so not that we're going to let up, but you don't necessarily have to approach it quite the same way. So it'd be interesting to see what their concept was, and it may be that they just said this is probably our best fit for our district. Who knows, it may not even have anything behind it.
You never know, that's for sure. But the other thing about it is when you think about, and I was talking with Coach Atkins, and I know you had noticed it too, but boys have quite a few young men from the football team that have come on and transferred over into basketball, and that obviously makes the competition better. It obviously brings some kids from other sports, but sometimes you struggle to be able to get, I guess, your best athletes out, and some of them maybe kids that have just thought they were going to focus only on football. Now they're ready to jump into basketball and see how those guys develop, and that's what Coach Atkins was talking about. It's just player development, and it's so critical at the high school level to be able to continue to do that, whether it's in practice every day or game situations, whatever it might be.
Yeah, and just the shift in high school sports and the focus on one sport, I think has hurt high school sports overall, because and I think ultimately it hurts the athletes in the long run, because it sets them up for burnout when they have a focus on just that one sport year round. It's a little bit different when you're in college and beyond, where it becomes a career. But if you're trying to develop that repetitive beating on the body that occurs in one sport, and that continuous repetition, sports like baseball, pitchers especially, or even just infielders, outfielders are throwing the ball constantly. It's hard on the shoulder, but that focus all year long, the same thing without any change. And so even the NBA has come out years ago and still endorses the encouragement of playing multiple sports, because they feel like it helps the athletes overall. It helps them develop skills that they may not have in their particular focus sport, but then how that factors over or bleeds over into the other sport as well.
Yeah. All right, well, let's take another break. We'll send it back to the studio. You're listening to Breakfast with the Basketball Coaches Show here at the Old Bus Station in Harrodsburg. We'll return in 3 minutes on your hometown radio network.
Did you get us switched over to shelter insurance?
Actually, I found a deal online.
You did? Does your deal come with award-winning customer service?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Does the deal include a local agent?
Doesn't actually say.
Can we create a customized plan that fits our needs? Let's just call the local shelter agent.
For insurance that fits just right, find a shelter agent near you.
I'm Jamie Dunn, your local shelter insurance agent. We're your shield, we're your shelter.
As a business owner, you carry the weight of your company on your shoulders and know that time is money. Let 101 lift some of that weight by ordering your office supplies, keeping your printers printing, and managing your supply closet, all at no cost. 101 is ready to go to work for you. Call them and get an appointment with one of their consultants. Visit them on the web at come101.com. That's come101.com, or call them at 734-3536, or visit them at the Harrodsburg Herald.
Hi, it's Jenny from your local Big Deal store. This holiday season, give a gift your friends and family will love and use. Big Deal's gift certificates spend like cash, and best of all, you're supporting local businesses. At our Big Deal store, you'll find all kinds of businesses, from restaurants to entertainment to car care. So head over to our website and start stuffing those stockings.
That's right, Jenny. The Big Deal Store is your holiday headquarters for savings, making gift giving easier than ever this year. Whether you're shopping for family, friends, or coworkers, you'll find incredible deals on a wide selection of items perfect for everyone on your list. Shop and save at hometownlive.net. We know finding the right gift for someone can be tricky. That's why gift certificates from the Big Deal Store are always a favorite, especially for those hard-to-buy-for folks. So don't stress over your holiday shopping this season. Shop the Big Deal Store at hometownlive.net.
Do you need a loan to start that new home remodeling project? Maybe you are buying a new home or refinancing your existing home. Whatever type of loan you need, Farmers National Bank is here to help you. Getting started is easy. Stop by a Farmers National Bank office in Danville, Bergen, Harrodsburg, Junction City, Lancaster, Liberty, Middleburg, Perryville, and Stanford, and talk to a member of our lending staff. Farmers National Bank, your lifetime bank. Some restrictions may apply. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
And welcome back in here to the bus station, downtown Harrodsburg, on a Saturday morning. Had a pretty good crowd in here, Todd.
I got a feeling it'll pick up here in just a little bit. Usually does about 9:30, between 9:30 and 10.
Yeah, as the weather changes, you know, when we were been down here a couple times with Dan helping with the football, especially during the August, September, when it's a little bit warmer, we're sitting out on the patio. It's just, the tables out there are full, and of course you've been here,
Yeah.
but I guess with the cooler weather and the snow on the ground a little bit still, and people wait a little later to get out.
Yeah, and I'll have to say, when I pulled up and I parked right in front of the deck out here, and somebody was standing out there, and I was like, surely he's not outside today. I'm going home.
I'm going to go home and call in sick.
But they were out there doing something, but I got a chuckle out of that. But yeah, things will start to pick up for sure. I know that.
So obviously, breakfast with the basketball coaches, and we also include Bergen in this, and hopefully we'll be able to get Coach Claunch and Coach Monson. Gosh,
Keith.
thinking something different there.
Multiple Keiths.
Yeah, Keith and Keith. Hopefully we'll be able to get them down here to join us too as well.
Yep.
We kind of started this on a little bit late notice, but just looking at the Bergen boys team so far, early on in the season, they have they opened up against Boyle County, lost that game on the road. Came back and lost to Model at home, which is Model's a team that Mercer County's playing today over at Model, 84-57. Followed that up with their first win of the season. They defeated Francis Parker at home, 61-55. And then on Tuesday night this past week, they defeated Casey County, 59-44. So that's sitting at 2-2 early on in the season.
Yeah, and it's crazy that they've already got four games in. But yeah, I think Casey County is a good win for them. Bergen tends to travel around and play some of the smaller schools that it's probably a better, especially early in the season, where again going back to that development phase and so forth, and they opened up with Bull. That's a tough one.
Yeah.
We opened up with Lexington Catholic, but then it's always interesting to see how things play out in the early part of the season. But Casey County I think is a good, a region win for them.
And we talked about the coaches and different things, and again, really appreciative of Coach Souter and Coach Atkins, but you're starting to see, I think, a lot more games on Saturday afternoons rather than the evening times.
Yes.
And I guess it gives kids a chance to rest, recuperate, get out and see their friends on Saturday night if that's what they want to do. But like today, Bergen is at home hosting Dayton High School at 3:30. The following Saturday, they're on the road on the 20th, traveling to Thomas Nelson at 12:30. And then Bergen comes back and will host a Christmas tournament starting on Monday the 29th. They'll play, looks like 3 games in 2 days. So going to be a busy time for Coach Claunch and the Bergen Bulldogs.
And they tend to do that where they'll play multiple games in a day. And so that's always been interesting. But I think it's a nice concept because it really it helps with conditioning early in the season, and helps prepare them for that long stretch of games through the regular season.
All right, and we pull it up here and take a look at the Bergen Lady Bulldogs. Head coach Keith Monson. They got 3 games in so far. They lost their opening game to Sayre High School, and then fell to Garrett County 62-38 at home, and then got their first win of the season also on Tuesday night as they defeated Trinity Christian 56-26.
So that's a different name we haven't seen, and so I knew they were adding girls basketball at some point, and so didn't know that was this year officially, and so I just looked up to see what district that was, because I think there is another Trinity Christian somewhere in the state that that Bergen has played, and just to verify that it was the team that I'm thinking of, that where our boys play them in the 46 as well. So it's good to see that team added. It'd be another another step for us to help with the district alignments and so forth as well. So
it'll be interesting to see whether they jump in right away into district competition, district tournament. I'm not sure if they've got a time that they set out a little bit of that or not. Hey, look, it's Norm. Norm from Cheers is here.
Norm. What's up, Norm?
Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
But, and so that is good. Trinity Christian, new team into the district. Their boys actually made it to the region tournament. I believe it was 2 years ago.
Yes.
I think it was.
Yeah, they were pretty competitive last year.
Yeah.
They had a couple of, they were solid across the board, but they had a couple of really good, standout players that really helped them compete. But it was hard last year for I think Trevor, his size and his physicality helped overcome that for last season anyway.
So let's talk about this shot clock a little bit.
Yeah, this is going to be fun.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see.
So I may have to stretch or do a little exercise, get warmed up myself. It's going to be a long stretch today, but it's exciting to see this. I had mixed feelings when I heard the concept was being passed by the KHSAA and it was going to be phased in, but I think ultimately I think it'll help the game. I think it's going to help. I think one of the consequences is going to be that it probably draws more people in to watch, because it's a little bit more fun to watch a game that's up and down,
right,
a lot faster paced. And so while some teams are fast paced, if that is your most challenging aspect, you're going to your goal is to slow it down, and so it's going to force teams to in some sense try to, match that pace just because of the shot clock. So I'm anxious to see how it goes today. I was really curious how they were going to implement it, as far as would the home team be in charge of the shot clock, or would they actually bring in an official as well?
Right.
And it sounds like that's probably what they are going to do. And I was hopeful that would be it. And so it'll be interesting and a good, I think, a good step for officials in our state as well, because that's essentially that's a backup in some cases, right? So if one has an injury or something, then all they got to do is switch.
Yep.
They can go to the chair and run the shot clock, and so take turns doing that. So, but all things come with a cost too.
So I guess officially it goes into play next year.
Yes.
Is that
that's
correct?
my understanding.
So I was just thinking while you were talking about that, I was just thinking, and I've got my scorebook here where I was filling out, getting ready for today's game prior to this, but the last game in the scorebook was the boys' overtime game against Danville Christian last year in the 12th region.
Yep.
You remember the score of the game?
I don't think either team broke 40, did they?
Right. So, so that's the thing. It was 39-36 in overtime.
Yeah.
So as you're a coach, there's a lot of strategy involved now because, granted, we didn't see Mercer slow the ball down a lot last year when talking about it.
Right.
But DCA, I think, did. That was their type of game that they had.
Yeah, they had the two big guys inside, and, they tried to slow it down and then, create those opportunities where they get the easier baskets inside. And, that's just adjusting to what what they have there. But both our boys and girls, Coach Satter's always been a fast-paced type of coach, and he wants you up and down the floor, and so it's really going to be interesting to see how it plays out for some teams. Some teams I think it's going to help, and some teams may have some adjustments they're going to have to make.
Well, and I remember when we were going into it, looking and doing some stats coverage and stuff, both Mercer boys and DCA last year were two, I believe, of the top three defensive teams in the state because of how they played defense, how they rebounded, they held teams to lower scoring points. I think Mercer averaged like 55 or 50 something like that a game. But I don't think you're going to see a whole lot of teams in the scoring in the 30s anymore, especially you got a shot clock.
Right, and the difference is, in most cases, it's going to be because the team's not shooting well.
Right.
Right. They just can't get it in the basket, or a good defense is preventing them from getting up, quality shots, and so I think that's the big difference you're gonna see where they're not going to have that opportunity to slow it down.
Hey, look, how many times does he try to get us down here to help him with football?
I know it.
He comes in and gets his 2 cups of coffee and he's gone.
He and D. Smith, they didn't waste any time. They came in, got what they wanted, and got out, didn't they?
That's right. That's right. He had a plan. He's sticking to it, I guess.
Yep.
But yeah, it should be exciting. I think it's a great thing that to be able to watch it tonight and see. Obviously, I think the teams are probably, going to have an experimental type of thing and see how they adjust to it and going forward. And you can simulate it in practice all you want to, but playing a live game is really going to be neat. So it's going to be fun to watch. I think.
And you have to adjust to the human aspect of it too, right? So I think it's going to be interesting to see how the shot clock operator and how our officials, it's going to be a big adjustment for them as well. Now, if they've had the luxury of being involved in some of the college games, which I know a lot of them cross over and do the higher level games, then they'll have that history, that experience, and so I think that'll be helpful for some. But I couldn't imagine right now, going into a game never doing it before, I would feel uncomfortable just because it's just so different.
Yeah, exactly. Sure
But
will be.
it'll be interesting to see how many times we have to stop the games today and talk about stuff or adjust and so forth. And I say that, and it may not happen at all. So
yeah, well, and like I say, I think the officials are sound like they may be excited about it, try to get to learn a little bit about it, and especially not being in a pressure pack thing where they've got some fan hollering down their neck, because they're didn't restart the clock or whatever it may be. So it's going to be a little bit of a learning phase for everybody involved. So it should be pretty cool.
Yeah, and I think another thing, we've had some challenges over the last several years in all sports, finding quality officials, right? And numbers for one, but then when you don't have the numbers, that's where they struggle with all aspects of it. But having this part of the game in the future will allow some of those that may not be able to get up and down the floor as easily due to injuries or something along those lines, and still keep them in the game from that aspect. And so that can bring a lot of mentoring, especially for those younger officials, because they can talk through those things throughout the game and the season. So I'm anxious to see how all this plays out.
Yeah. All right. Well, about to wrap it up here. There's a rooster crowing, and this afternoon we're out at Mercer County High School for the Fort Harriet Classic. Tips off at 12 noon. Opening game is the Bull County Lady Rebels taking on Bullitt East Lady Chargers. We'll have that on our hometown radio network broadcast. We'll follow it up in the second game as the Gary County Lady Lions take on East Jessamine Lady Jaguars at 2 o'clock. That'll also be a broadcast game. Then we'll take a little break as the 4 o'clock game are two teams that are not part of our hometown radio network, as that is Pulaski County and Elizabethtown. And Todd, I'll give you the break then when you can go to the hospitality room. I might join you.
Take a nap.
Yeah. And then the nightcap, the final game, 6 o'clock, the Lady Titans of Mercer County taking on Wayne County tonight. As we'll kick it off today. Basketball's here.
Yeah, it's exciting. So it got slapped in the face how quick it got here, but it's fun time.
All right, big thanks to Jason back at Studio Controls and all of our sponsors. You've been listening to Breakfast with the Basketball Coaches Show.
Breakfast with the Basketball Coaches and Players live at the Old Bus Station Restaurant. It's brought to you by The Big Deals online store at hometownlive.net, the Old Bus Station Restaurant, 101 Business Solutions, Jamie Dunn Shelter Insurance, and Farmers National Bank. Join us again that same time next week for Breakfast with the Basketball Coaches every Saturday morning from 9 till 10, live at the Old Bus Station Restaurant on South Greenville Street on AM 1420, 99.5 FM WHBN, and streamed on the World Wide Web at hometownlive.net. WHBN Harrodsburg, the Rooster, has been your community voice since 1955. It's 10 o'clock, time for the news.
NBC News Radio, I'm Scott Carr. The Midwest is bracing for another wave of dangerously cold weather. Forecasters say another blast of air from the Arctic is expected to create sub-zero temperatures and potentially record-breaking wind chills from the Central Plains states to the Great Lakes region. Sunday is expected to see temperatures plunge in the Northeast and parts of the South. The polar plunge will dip as far south as the Florida Panhandle by Monday. Another atmospheric river is taking aim at Washington State as floodwaters there are still receding after the last storm. Thousands have been forced to evacuate along the Skagit River north of Seattle. Forecasters say another intense rainstorm is expected to arrive Sunday night. A majority of lawmakers in the Republican-controlled U.S. House has rejected a bid to impeach President Trump.
Democrat Al Green of Texas introduced a resolution on Thursday with 2 impeachment articles: abuse of presidential power by calling for the execution of members of Congress and abuse of presidential power to intimidate federal judges. charges. A Republican motion to table the impeachment passed with the help of Democrats. Democratic House leaders released a joint statement saying that, quote, with the Republican majority focused solely on rubber stamping Donald Trump's extreme agenda, they'll instead continue fighting to make life more affordable. I'm Tammy Trujillo.
The government of Thailand says its attacks on Cambodia will continue despite President Trump's claims of a ceasefire. Thailand's defense ministry says 4 soldiers were killed today in a bombing attack along the border with Cambodia. The 2 Southeast Asian nations are battling over the disputed ownership of ancient temples. Deliberations will resume Monday in the murder trial of Boston art dealer Brian Walsh. The father of 3 is accused of killing and dismembering his wife on New Year's Day of 2023. And though her remains have never been found, prosecutors say he tossed them in dumpsters. His attorneys claim Walsh found his wife dead and then panicked. Scott Carr, NBC News Radio.
Do you have an invention idea but don't know what to do next? Call InventHelp today. We have representatives nationwide who will explain the InventHelp process step by step. Over 10,000 patents have been secured through InventHelp's patent referral services. The InventHelp Data Bank includes thousands of companies who have agreed to review new ideas. We've been helping inventors since 1984. Let's help you next. Get started today.
Call us for free information at 1-800-558-5497. Again, 1-800-558-5497.
With Steel, batteries are included. This holiday season, give a gift that's ready to go right out of the box. For everything from cleaning up the yard to cutting up firewood, Steel tools check off the wish list and knock out the to-do list. And right now, buy select battery tool sets and get a free extra battery. Visit SteelUSA.com for holiday deals and gift ideas. Happy holidays from Steel. Offer valid for a limited time only at participating dealers while supplies last.
Federal immigration enforcement's reportedly using domestic air passenger data to identify people now with final deportation orders. That's according to the New York Times, which reports that TSA is providing passenger lists to ICE agents, allowing them to detain travelers at airports. They report the initiative started earlier this year and marks a major expansion of data sharing between federal agencies. The movie actor Peter Green has died, and as Andrew Whitman reports from New York, you may not know the name, but you likely know the face.
He was one of those actors you'd recognize on screen and think, that guy. Peter Green played Zed in Pulp Fiction, was the bad guy opposite Jim Carrey in The Mask, and played another bad guy in The Usual Suspects. The 60-year-old was found dead in his Lower East Side apartment Friday, neighbors say with a bloody face. No word from NYPD on cause of death or suspicion of foul play. Green had battled drug addiction earlier in his career.
The victims in the tragic Sandy Hook Elementary School mass shooting in Connecticut 13 years ago are being remembered this weekend on the anniversary of the attack. Levon Putney reports.
Governor Lamont ordered all flags in the state lowered to half staff from sunrise to sunset on Sunday to honor the 21st graders and 6 educators killed December 14th, 2012 inside the elementary school in Newtown. Connecticut congressional members joined survivors on Capitol Hill Thursday to again call for federal gun safety measures. That came after Wednesday night's National Vigil for All Victims of Gun Violence, which paid respects to Americans killed or hurt by bullets since 2012. I'm Levon Putney.
The actor and wrestling icon John Cena will say goodbye to the ring this weekend. The 17-time world champ wrestles in his final match tonight in Washington, D.C., taking on 2-time world champion Gunther. Tonight's main event streams on Peacock at 8 p.m. Eastern. Scott Carr, NBC News Radio.
This is a Hometown Radio Network information update. A group that led a rally at the state capitol earlier this week asked for Kentucky Governor Andy Beshear to stop water utility shutoffs. It was called the Leave the Heat On rally, where people gathered in the front lawn of the state capitol. They say that rising costs and gaps in state policy could leave vulnerable Kentuckians without heat. Organizers say that confusion from the recent government shutdown, higher energy bills, and uncertainty around SNAP and LIHEAP programs have increased the risk for households already struggling. The group is urging Beshear to use his executive authority to prevent disconnections through March. Kentucky does not have a statewide policy that restricts utility disconnections. And an insurance company is filing a motion against convicted murderer Brooks Houck. State Farm Fire and Casualty Company has filed a motion to intervene, saying Houck's renter's insurance through their company does not apply for the potential damages the lawsuit could award, as their policy only applies to accidental bodily injury or property damage. I'm Joe Mathis.
Hi, thank you for calling Dr. Matthew Duggar Eye Care and Optical. This is Annalie. How can I help you?
Hi, yes. I heard you all moved. Can I get your new address?
Yes, I'm so glad you called. We just moved. But don't worry, we are still in the same shopping center, just 2 doors down. The address is still 1028 North College Street in Harrodsburg, Suite 6.
Okay, great.
Remember, we are just 2 doors down from our old office.
Deck the halls and light up your gardens with Mulch 2 Go's enchanting holiday collection. From angelic bells, Christmas wobbles, to the very popular solar hot air balloons. They've got holiday decor to make your home sparkle this season. Great gift ideas for those that love the outdoors. Located in Harrodsburg at 1060 Beaumont Avenue, or call 859-715-7575 to add magic to your festive spaces. Mulch 2 Go, turning your holiday bright. Remember, mulch is available to protect your plants over the winter.
Linton & Sons Garage says the best of all gifts around any Christmas tree is the presence of a happy family all wrapped up in each other. Linton & Sons Garage wishes you a very Merry Christmas surrounded by your precious family and many blessings for the coming year.
This Christmas, greetings from Mercer Outfitters in Harrodsburg. May the true spirit of Christmas shine in your heart and light through your path this Christmas season. Merry Christmas and a blessed New Year from Mercer Outfitters in Harrodsburg on South College Street.
This is Sonia Shannon from Ransdell Funeral Chapel. From the excitement of family celebration to the quiet joy of family togetherness, there is no other time like Christmas. Ransdell Funeral Chapel hopes that this Christmas will fulfill all your hopes and expectations.
Everyone at H&S Tractor sends best wishes for a joyous holiday season and a prosperous new year. H&S Tractor thanks you for your friendship and support. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year from H&S Tractor, Lebanon Road, Danville.
It's 10:08.
This WHBN weather forecast is a service of Morning Point in Danville, a state-of-the-art assisted living community giving our residents a better quality of life. Get all the info on Facebook at Morning Point of Danville.
Mostly cloudy today, high of 38. Snow showers likely tonight, cloudy, low of 10 above. New snow accumulation less than half an inch possible. Mostly sunny and cold tomorrow, high of 16. Tomorrow night's going to be mostly clear, low of 4 above. Sunny on Monday, starting a work week off and a high of 31. Mostly sunny Tuesday, high of 42.
It's 29 degrees.
The Personal Effects Show, a program that encourages listeners to understand antiques, collectibles, and sometimes just plain junk. The Personal Effects Show airs each Saturday morning on WHBN FM 99.5 and AM 1420 after the 10 o'clock news with Jerry Sampson, your host, who interviews collectors, dealers, experts, and others. The Personal Effects Show is sponsored by the James Harrod Trust and J. Sampson Antiques and Books.
Hey everyone, and welcome to Personal Effects, the Antique Show. I'm Jerry Sampson, the guy that's leading you through the world of antiques, collectibles, and decorative arts. Glad to have you here with me this morning. Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays to you. We're doing a little bit of a Christmas special today. I'm flying solo with this one today, but I wanted to be able to discuss some of the really cool stuff that's out there all about the Christmas season and so many things that are indicative of the holidays and things that just make us feel all warm and cozy out there, because there is a world of things that are so interesting in this world of antiques and collectibles that pertain to all holidays, but especially to Christmas. There's nothing that's any more nourishing, that's any more interesting, that's any more fact and history filled than the study of Christmas decorations and the history of just the holiday in general. Now, I want to do a little bit of a quick book review. 2 books that I have used for years and years and years. And if you're getting into anything that you're doing with the holidays, or particularly with Christmas, or hey, maybe even you like to even decorate in a vintage style, you need these books in your library. The first one that I wanted to mention is The Christmas Tree Book by Philip V. Snyder. This is a really great hardback book. Like I said, I've had this book for years. And if I'm not mistaken, I'm scrolling right now. I'm flipping over here to see what the publication date is. This is all the way back in 1976. This is a great book, loaded with. This is a very scholarly book. You're going to have some good, some good information, well, some good photographs. It's not lavishly illustrated. It's not very heavy with lots of fancy color photographs, but it's really got some great history. This is for the scholar. This is for someone that's really wanting to find out the real history and the real story about some of these Christmas holiday traditions. Now, the second book that I wanted to mention to you is one that is equally important, but kind of on a separate, different level. This one is Christmas Collectibles by Margaret and Ken Whitmire. Now, this is one of the collector books publications, and this is from 1987. Loaded. This is the book you want if you don't like to read a whole lot, or if you need to have that visual input coming in. This is the book you need, because this is the one that is filled. I mean, just filled with really high quality color photographs. Now, I said 1987 on that, and we could be able to have this to be even a little bit more current. I'm not familiar if this book is still in print or not. I'm going to wager both of these books are probably out of print. Holiday books, traditionally, they don't stay around for terribly long. But, look around. I might even have them in my store at some time. I'm sure they're available online. But, they're great books. You really need to have one of these books in your library. And, of course, I'm just mentioning these two. I'm sure that there are people that are listening that are saying, hey, what about such and such book, or what about such and such author? Well, there's many other books that are out there, and I guarantee there will be something out there that's in your field. It's like I'm looking through the Christmas collectibles now. You've got these incredible Kugel ornaments, you've got the Dresden ornaments, and we're going to try to discuss these through the holiday season. You've got clip-on ornaments, you've got scrap ornaments. You're loaded with, you're getting into the electricity, you're getting into the feather trees, the nativity sets. You're getting into bell snickles. Boy, that's a name, isn't it? That's a bell snickle. That's basically just a little German Santa Claus. They're very small, very elfish looking, and they are horrendously expensive. You're getting into children's books, postcards, advertising, lots of really great stuff. Today I wanted to try to focus as much as I could on the Christmas tree. And I want you to be able to think of some of the really cool Christmas trees that you've experienced in your life and in your childhood. And they're nothing like the Christmas trees that were first put out. It's just so different, the different ways that people have of perceiving about a holiday. And there is actually no existing account of the first Christmas tree. In fact, it was not until the 16th century that the earliest historical references appeared for Christmas trees. And surprisingly enough, the two oldest pieces of documentation are not from Germany, a country that most people associate with in the minds of the Christmas tree, but from Latvia and Estonia. And those are now part of the Soviet Union, part of Russia now. And, it's really amazing. Nevertheless, that it's Germany that you've got to look to for the development of the Christmas tree tradition. And, it's really amazing when you look upon it, because you see now that we know now that in 1531 in Alsace, then it was a part of Germany, now it's a part of France. And, we know now that there were Christmas trees that were sold in this area. And they were taken into homes undecorated, and they were meant to be decorated. And this was common practice in these areas. It gets to be to the point that it goes all the way through history of this Christmas tree, of it being brought into the house. And this was a very solemn, very, very special thing. Of course, you have the Christianity that's linked to the evergreens, the holly, the ivy, even the mistletoe, the evergreens, the Christmas tree, and they're tying in that with the old gods, with the old pagan religion, and they're bringing these sacred things in, because at the time it was rough. Wintertime was a rough, hard time, and if you didn't have enough food put by, if you didn't have enough stocks and provisions, and you had your animals kept up with their fodder and their feed, you more than likely you went hungry. You more than likely would have been very cold. You more than likely would have even died. You had to be ready, and you had to be prepared. And part of this was that this was the last hurrah. This was the last-ditch effort to celebrate what was left. So just think of it. I mean, if you're in a very mountainous, very rural area, and it's the 1500s, you're looking at barren trees. You're looking at fallow fields. Your crops have been brought in. Everything is coming to a close. You've got the snows have already started in, and you know that it's not going to get any better from this point. So what do you want to do? You want to be able to celebrate, and you want to be able to bring things in from the outside, because you're not going to see a lot of living green things. This is a time that there were not a lot of house plants. There was not a lot of silk ficus trees that people propped up in their house to kind of get some evergreen going on, or a little bit of that green energy going. You didn't have it. But the one thing that you did have the capacity that you could go out and cut evergreens, and they're called evergreens for a reason. They're called evergreens because they stay green. They stay green for a very long time. And and you brought these things in, and you brought them in very reverently. You brought them in so that you could enjoy them and you could see them. And and more often, as things went on, you began to bestow things upon these trees. You began to put small little candles. You began to put perhaps gilded nuts. You put cornucopias that may have been filled with candy. You may have put freshly baked bread that would have been underneath the tree. And you took these things at face value, that hey, we may freeze to death this winter. We may not have a lot of food. We may the snow may be so bad that we might not be able to get out at all until April. These were hard areas. Now, the first Christmas tree that we know here in America, and this is going to surprise a lot of people, were those that were decorated for children in German Moravian churches, communal settlements, basically around Bethlehem, Pennsylvania. And these were decorated on Christmas Day, and that was as early as 1747. Isn't that amazing? 1747. That was as early as we can find reference, or as I could find reference, to Christmas trees in America. Now, these were not real evergreens, but the European style of wooden pyramids covered with evergreen boughs. That was another feature that came in. So if you didn't necessarily bring in a tree, if you just didn't go out there and just take a little hatchet and hack down a tree, then you actually had these wooden pyramids. They were like I want you to think of them like Lincoln logs, or like Jenga. They kind of fit together in pieces, and they went from large to small, pointy at the top, and then you were able to take smaller branches of these evergreen boughs, and you would be able to tuck them in with this greenery. You were able to tuck it in, and you were able to form this kind of pseudo kind of a Christmas tree. And then they would be decorated with candles, and large ones, even larger ones, would be able to have, you could have apples, or you could put little written verses or little poems that you could write on there. Now, there's a popular story that says that it was the Haitian soldiers, and Haitian soldiers surprised by George Washington and his troops at Trenton on Christmas night in 1776. They had been celebrating around a candle-lit Christmas tree. Now, today, and I look to, today historians can find no documentary evidence for this story in diaries or letters left by either German mercenaries or by the Americans who were present. But, despite this, there is a possibility that there was a Christmas tree in Trenton that night, since we know that there were some trees in the Hessians' homeland. So, the Hessian soldiers, we're not getting into a whole nother broadcast or a whole nother show or subject. The Hessian soldiers were mercenaries. They came over here to fight with on behalf of England to get rid of the colonists. And these people what were they? They were German. They were German Hessian soldiers, and these things were pretty strong in Germany. So there's a pretty strong likelihood, I believe, in fact, that there was a chance that these German Hessian soldiers, that they were celebrating with each other, and they had a little Christmas tree and maybe some small candles or some small gifts around it. So that was part of their history and part of their culture. So without a doubt, I think that it did happen. But, we're getting ready to come up on a station break here in just a few minutes, because I won't be able to thank our sponsors, because they're the reason that I'm here. So y'all hang in there. We're talking all about Christmas and Christmas trees and Christmas themes. So hang in there, and we'll be back in just a few minutes then.
Most unhappy collectors collect things that they don't like because they hope that one day it'll be worth a lot of money. J. Sampson Antiques Books and Appraisals will let you know what you've got and really what it's worth. Don't worry about what someone else collects. Collect what you love, and one day if it's worth a lot of money, that's great. If not, you still have something that makes you happy. Visit J. Sampson Antiques Books and Appraisals next to Lawson's Jewelry, Main Street in Harrodsburg. They're open Monday through Saturday 10 to 5, Sunday 1:30 to 5, and closed on Wednesday. That's J. Sampson Antiques Books and Appraisals.
Get your copy of James Hurd Trust's The Men of Mercer County today. The book is a compilation of stories about men who have lived in Mercer County, written by the people who loved them. The stories are rich in the history and heritage of the community and the people who have lived there. Available at J. Sampson's Antiques and Books, Beaumont Inn, and the Harrodsburg Herald, it sells for $35. Only 450 copies were printed, so get yours today before they're all gone.
Hi there, Jenny from Big Deals again. Did you know that when you purchase locally, 83 cents of every dollar stays right here in our town? And shopping locally has never been easier. This holiday season, give the gift of gift certificates from your local Big Deals store. You'll find dozens of local businesses, from restaurants to car care to entertainment and personal care. Big Deals, it's kind of a big deal for the holidays.
Go to hometownlive.net, hometownlive.net.
Discover the power of radio. Many business owners know that with radio advertising, you're always the center of attention in the listener's mind when your ad is on the air. Your ad is never buried on page 37, and you'll never find your advertisements surrounded by your competitors like in the yellow pages. With radio advertising, you're always front and center. Discover the power of radio.
Promote your business to thousands of potential customers every week. To learn more, go online to advertisecentralkentucky.com.
Hi, this is EJ
and Annalie Duggar.
We are with Dr. Matthew Duggar Eye Care in Harrodsburg, Kentucky.
Our dad and his team want to wish you a Merry Christmas and a blessed New Year. Merry Christmas!
Hi, I'm Adam Hopkins, Security Officer at Farmers National Bank, and a current scam is telling people to send cash money through a crypto ATM. No bank will ever tell you to transmit money through a crypto ATM, ever. If in doubt, contact us or local authorities.
At this special time of year, the Mercer County Cooperative Extension Service Office sends season's greetings to our clients, family, and friends, and best wishes for a happy new year.
This is Tim Horn. All of us at Horn Home Improvement Supply in Harrodsburg hope that your holidays will be filled with good times and good cheer, and that the new year will bring you every joy. Season's greetings from your friends at Horn Home Improvement Supply in Harrodsburg.
May God fill your life with love, joy, and peace this Christmas and throughout the new year. Merry Christmas and a blessed new year from R.M. McGinnis Real Estate and Auction Professionals in Harrodsburg.
Hi, everybody. This is Steve Bertram. May God bless America and you this holiday season.
Christmas.
We're going to have the happiest Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Central Kentucky's hometown radio network.
It's 10:24.
This WHBN weather forecast is brought to you by Ransdell Funeral Chapel. Our goal is and always will be to provide the best value in funeral service available. Exceptional care from a trusted family name, Ransdell Funeral Chapel.
Mostly cloudy today, high of 38. Snow showers likely tonight, cloudy, low of 10 above. New snow accumulation less than half an inch possible. Mostly sunny and cold tomorrow, high of 16. Tomorrow night's going to be mostly clear, low of 4 above. Sunny on Monday, starting a work week off at a high of 31. Mostly sunny Tuesday, high of 42.
It's 31 degrees.
Hey everyone, and welcome back to Personal Effects, the Antique Show. I'm Jerry Sampson, and we're talking all about the history and lore of Christmas trees and Christmas themes and all kinds of really warm, comforting things for the holiday season right now. So, I wanted to be able to share a few more things with you. We've been talking about the Hessian soldiers and the German tree. Well, there was also another really big German that kind of really pushed the Christmas tree into the public spotlight. He pushed it into a way that just propelled it to almost cult status, and that was none other than Prince Albert. He was the regent to Queen Victoria. Queen Victoria's husband. He was German, and he brought in the 1830s when they first married his love of a traditional German Christmas, of having a small fir tree brought into the house, and Victoria liked it. And of course, what happened? anything that Queen Victoria liked, it instantly became a big hit. And that's when the Christmas tree began to filter its way all around the world, because people adopted the things that the Queen did, because at the time it was the empire in which the sun never set. So they had all these colonies all over the country, all over the world, and they wanted to be able to have the things that Queen Victoria had, and they wanted to celebrate the way that their king and their regent king and their queen, how they celebrated. And that's one reason why that the Christmas tree became so enormously popular. Now, something I wanted to share with you too was the oldest record we have of a Christmas tree or Christmas trees in a major American city was in 1825, when Philadelphia's Saturday Evening Post described trees visible through the windows whose green boughs were laden with fruit richer than the golden apples of the Hesperides or the sparkling diamonds that clustered on the branches in a wonderful cave of Aladdin. So, wow, these must have been some pretty spectacular trees. These must have been trees that were really, really amazing. I mean, these were things that were meant to be, stylish, lavish, opulent. You were hoping for a quick respite from the winter, ready to get back into the bounty of a spring. And these trees were meant to be impressive. These were not trees that were, these weren't Charlie Brown trees. And it was in Massachusetts, however, that that the most widely read account of a Christmas tree was published. It was in a penny pamphlet distributed by the American Sunday School Union of Boston's Harriet Martineau. Unaware of the Pennsylvania trees, mistakenly she gave credit for the first trees in America to Charles Follen, a German living in Boston. She described his 1832 tree as, "I was present at the introduction into the new country of the spectacle of the German Christmas tree. My little friend Charlie Follen's son and 3 companions had been long preparing for this pretty show. The cook had broken eggs carefully into the middle for some weeks past, that Charlie might have the eggshells for his cups, and these cups were gilded and colored very prettily. We were all engaged in sticking on the last 7 dozen of wax tapers and filling the gilded egg cups with happy paper cornucopia filled with comfits, lozenges, and barley sugar. The tree was the top of a young fir tree planted in a tub which was ornamented with moss. Smart dolls and other whimsies glittered in the evergreen, and there was not a twig on which not something sparkling had been placed upon it. It really looked beautiful. The room seemed to be ablaze, and the ornaments were so well hung that no accident happened, except that one doll's petticoat caught fire. There was a sponge tied to the end of a stick to put out any supernumerary blazes, and no harm ensued. I mounted the steps behind the tree to see the effect of opening the doors. It was delightful. The children poured in, and in a moment every voice was hushed. Their faces were upturned to the blaze, all eyes wide open, lips parted, all steps arrested. Nobody spoke. Only Charlie leaped for joy. The first symbol of the recovery was the children's wandering around the tree. At last a quick pair of eyes discovered that it bore something edible, and from that moment the babble began. I have little doubt that the Christmas tree will become one of the most flourishing exotics of New England. Wow, she was excited. I mean, these little kids, it's just infectious that you're going to see these little kids, pumped up and really excited about, hey, this is really cool. This is, something that, we've not seen before. This is special. And then to top it all off, there's actually candy. There's actually things that you can eat on this tree. I mean, how amazing is that? I mean, and did you know notice the little Martha Stewart kind of craft there? The gilded cups. Cook had been saving the eggshells. They'd been saving the eggshells, washing them out, drying them out, and then they would paint them. They would gild them. They would probably glue a little trim to them, and they turned them into little containers for the confits and for the lozenges and for the barley sugar. Now, some of you may be saying, "Well, what's a confit?" Well, a confit would be like a sugar plum, or that would be like dates and nuts and prunes and figs that would be chopped up into a paste and rolled in sugar. That would be what a confit is. A lozenge is just exactly what it is. It's a piece of hard candy. And the barley sugar, that would be more in tune of the like the clear, like the stained glass windows, or more hard candy. These were expensive things. These were things that were really meant to be treasured, because remember, sugar was expensive, and you did not waste it. But on a special occasion, you would have had this available. You would have had this, available to the children and to the guests that would be there. Now, here's another interesting one that I found out too. The earliest Christmas tree in American literature appeared in the Token and Atlantic Souvenir in 1836. And the story, a German maid was persuaded by her mistress to decorate a tree with gifts after the custom of her homeland. The author, Miss Sedgwick, gave her readers the following description of a tree, which the mistress and maid decorated after secretly carrying it into the library. The sturdiest branch drooped with its burden of books, chessmen, puzzles, etc. For Julius, a striping of 13 dolls, birds, beasts, and boxes were hung on the lesser limbs. A regiment of soldiers had alighted on one bough, and Noah's Ark was anchored to another, and all the slender branches were attached with cherries, plums, strawberries, and fine peaches, as tempting and at least as sweet as the fruits of paradise. So again, here were kids that were really enamored with these glamorous trees, with these fruits, these candies. So this is truly the giving tree. This is not just a branch of evergreen that's brought into a house. These things were sacred to to family, to friends. The winter season is coming upon. Let's decorate a tree and let's give it the best shot that we've got. Now, the first Christmas tree in Williamsburg, Virginia, appeared in 1842. It's kind of late for Virginia. Charles Menningrove, a young German-born teacher at the College of William and Mary, decorated a small evergreen tree to amuse the children of his friend, Professor Nathan Beverly Tucker. Menningrove wired candles to its branches and decorated it with popcorn, nuts, colored paper decorations, and a golden star. Now, wasn't that amazing? But, what's a theme that we see through a lot of these things? Candles. Candles symbolize light. Light symbolizes, the sun, or if you want to get into the Christianity of it, it resembles the Holy Father, the unending light. But here's something else that's also a theme with this, and that is fire. Fire was very prevalent. We read that one story that they had a large sponge that was attached to a stick, that probably there was a basin of water nearby, and if one of these little candles fell over and burned one of these eggshells or one of these little dolls, or or a neighboring branch, they'd stip that stick with that sponge, and they'd reach up there and they'd dab, and put it out. Can you imagine how horrifying that would be today? Can you imagine the thoughts of live or burning real candles on a tree? I mean, it's just amazing. It's something that just simply today is not done, and I mean that was so dangerous even back then. And here in 1853 and again in 1855, Sarah Hale, the Goldie's fashion setting editor. This is the Goldie's fashion book with all the beautiful ladies in the gowns in the middle of the pages, that people collect now. Mentioned the custom of Christmas trees. In her December 1860 issue, she published a story of Lizzie McIntyre portraying the Christmas Eve of a widowed doctor and his daughters. The story gave a detailed description of a typical tree of that period when candles, food, ribbons, homemade paper decorations, and small toys were the only ornaments available. And that's really true. These things were not. Again, I want you to be able to see the theme here of family, of community. These things were homemade. They did not go to stores. They did not buy, fancy ornaments. They certainly didn't buy them packaged in sets of 6, 8, 10, or 12. They made them by hand, and they saved material, and they saved things throughout the year to be able to make these decorations for their trees. So, I've been sharing some of the things about the Christmas holiday season, but, I do appreciate you all listening. You all mean so much to me. And, if you need me, you know where to find me. I'm right there at 107 South Main Street, Harrodsburg, Kentucky, historic Main Street. Give me a phone call. My number is 859-734-7829. Send me an email. My email is jsampsonantiques@bellsouth.net. So y'all get out there, have a good time, and until next Saturday, I'll see y'all then.
The Personal Effects Show, a program that encourages listeners to understand antiques, collectibles, and sometimes just plain junk. The Personal Effects Show airs each Saturday morning on WHBN FM 99.5 and AM 1420 after the 10 o'clock news with Jerry Sampson, your host, who interviews collectors, dealers, experts, and others. The Personal Effects Show is sponsored by the James Harrod Trust and J. Sampson Antiques and Books.
It's the weekend. I'm Scott Fitzgerald. Let's talk sports here on the Kentucky News Network. Tonight at Rupp Arena in Lexington, Kentucky, basketball reaches an early crossroads. The Cats hosting Indiana. It already feels like a must-win game, even in December. Kentucky, of course, still searching for its first quality victory after a 35-point loss to Gonzaga and 4 quad one defeats, as both teams sit just outside the top 25. KenPom gives the Cats a slight edge at home, but the pressure is real. Just ask head coach Mark Pope. A second home loss could test the patience of Big Blue Nation. And, well, the coach knows what he's up against when Indiana takes the court tonight in Lexington.
They bring two players together in every different conceivable way. They're a huge slip team. They're a huge push screen team. They'll set incredibly violent, physical screens. They're going to test everybody they play this year. They're going to really test their ability to communicate on the fly.
Another great college basketball rivalry back in the Commonwealth today as Louisville hosts Memphis. And they'll renew a series that spans 4 conferences and 90 all-time meetings. Number 11, Louisville comes in at 8-1. Memphis comes in at 4-4. And to the Oblong, Kentucky's transition under new head coach Will Stein continues to take shape, that with both progress and setback. The Wildcats were in heavy pursuit of Florida running backs coach Jabbar Jaluke, one of the top position coaches on the market, but ultimately he chose Texas. Still early on, Stein is delivering on his message. He's hired experienced coordinators Joe Sloan and veteran defensive coach Jay Bateman. And the Commonwealth is becoming an emerging market for college volleyball. Last night in NCAA tournament play, however, we still have room to grow. Louisville's run at an NCAA title ended in a 5-set thriller as they fall to Texas A&M. Meanwhile, Kentucky is preparing to take on Creighton tonight on ESPN2. Kentucky's Ava Hudson looking forward to the matchup.
It'll be a great matchup. They have so many good arms. I mean, I've played with Ava Martin, who's the outside hitter, and she's an absolute stud. So it's going to be a good game, a big game.
Have a great weekend. I'm Scott Fitzgerald.
This is the Kentucky News Network.
WHBN Harrodsburg.
Make this a December to remember at your Harrodsburg Dairy Queen. Start your morning off with the tasty money-saving $4 breakfast. Or get biscuits and gravy for $3.99. Or a sausage biscuits just $1.49. Get 2 double cheeseburgers for $7 or 2 cheeseburgers for $5. Now, a new addition to the $7 meal deal is the crispy onion cheeseburger with pickles, ketchup, and mayo, crispy onions, fries, drink, and sundae, all just $7. This really will be a December to remember at your Harrodsburg DQ Grill and Chill. We're happy tastes good.
Hi there, Jenny from Big Deals again. Did you know that when you purchase locally, 83 cents of every dollar stays right here in our town? And shopping locally has never been easier. This holiday season, give the gift of gift certificates from your local Big Deals store. You'll find dozens of local businesses, from restaurants to car care to entertainment to personal care. Big Deals. It's kind of a big deal for the holidays.
Go to hometownlive.net, hometownlive.net.
It's AK Auto Works for all your auto works.
50 years of honest care, AK Auto Works is always there. They'll pick you up, drop you off too, save you money while they do what they do. Now, let's meet the crew.
Gus Weaver. I'm the service writer, service manager up front. Doug Taylor, he's the lead mechanic. If you want it fixed honestly, fairly priced, place to go. In Harrodsburg.
It's AK Auto Works for all your auto works.
1611 Cornishville Road in Harrodsburg. Over the tracks and before the river. A good experience. AK Auto Works.
Tired of the typical dental dread? Step into Dr. Jennifer Nichols' office on North College Street, where every smile starts with comfort and care. Our friendly atmosphere and professional staff ensure you feel at ease from the moment you walk in. Experience a blend of gentleness and expertise that promises the best dental care for your family. Ready to transform your dental experience? Call us for an appointment at 734-5111. With Dr. Nichols, see just how different a dental visit can be.
This is Doug with Rags to Riches Antique Center and Flea Mall. As you relish the goodies and decorate every nook and corner of your home and enjoy the get-togethers, may the joy and festivities continue to radiate in your lives long after Christmas is gone. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year.
The folks at Linton & Son Towing believes that the holiday season is the perfect time to send their warmest wishes for the best that life has to offer for their friends and customers. Linton & Son Towing welcomes this opportunity to say thanks for your friendship and goodwill. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year from everyone at Linton & Son Towing.
Christmas greetings from Egbert Insurance Agency in Harrodsburg. Good friends, join us as we gather together to rekindle the cheerful spirit of a traditional holiday season. A Merry Christmas to one and all from Egbert Insurance Agency, 232 South Child Street in Harrodsburg.
Christmas greetings from Ace Hardware in Harrodsburg. May you feel God's presence in the candles that softly spread their glow at Christmas, and may you experience the wonder of His abiding love as He guides you through the new year. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year from Ace Hardware in Harrodsburg.
Hello, this is your Judge Executive, Sarah Steele, wishing you and your loved ones the joy, peace, and love that this season brings. Merry Christmas and well wishes for the new year.
Hey, this is Radio Rick. May the most you want be the least you get. I hope this is a great holiday season for you.
Christmas.
We're going to have the happiest Christmas.
Merry Christmas!
Central Kentucky's hometown radio network. WHBN, Harrodsburg.
Natural killer cell therapy could be the answer to helping improve Alzheimer's patients in later stages. NKGen Biotech CEO Dr. Paul Song says the therapy has shown great promise in trials.
The majority of our patients are actually improving from moderate stage to mild. And these are patients who, prior to our treatment, were incapable of independent living. They would leave the stove on or they'd walk somewhere and get lost. They're now able to do all of those things.
The process, a patient gives blood, taking about 3 weeks to grow the first dose, which then patients receive through a simple IV and outpatient, taking less than an hour with no side effects since it's their own.
Not only help to remove protein accumulation in the brain, but they reduce the neuroinflammation. And that's really our secret sauce. That's why we're seeing real dramatic improvements.
And something more, he says, than the current Alzheimer's drugs.
Most of the treatments are focused on early stage, at best slow the decline, but we're actually changing their stage altogether.
Song says a trial for moderate stage patients is underway and hopes to see positive trial results by summer that could lead to applying for accelerated FDA approval. Health Update, I'm Jennifer Bolsoni.
Maybe you're not one of those frequent flyers, but sometimes you just want to hit the beach or see your new granddaughter or go to that out-of-state wedding. Whatever the reason for your getaway, if it involves flying in the U.S. or visiting a military base, you may need a Kentucky Real ID driver's license or an ID that is Real ID compliant. Make a plan to get your Kentucky Real ID now. Go to realidky.com.
With Steel, batteries are included. This holiday season, give a gift that's ready to go right out of the box. For everything from cleaning up the yard to cutting up firewood, Steel tools check off the wish list and knock out the to-do list. And right now, buy select battery tool sets and get a free extra battery. Visit SteelUSA.com for holiday deals and gift ideas. Happy holidays from Steel. Offer valid for a limited time only at participating dealers while supplies last.
The WHBN weather forecast is brought to you by your Ace Hardware of Harrodsburg and Outdoor Power and Rental. Visit Ace Hardware of Harrodsburg for their weekly and monthly specials. North College Street.
Mostly cloudy today, high of 38. Snow showers likely tonight, cloudy, low of 10 above. New snow accumulation less than half an inch possible. Mostly sunny and cold tomorrow, high of 16. Tomorrow night's going to be mostly clear, low of 4 above. Sunny on Monday, starting a work week off and a high of 31. Mostly sunny Tuesday, high of 42.
It's 31 degrees.
WHBN, Harrodsburg.
The following is a paid program.
Good morning, friends, and welcome again to the Message of Grace. Thank you for tuning in. This is Pastor David Collier coming to you again with a message from our church to you, wherever you might be today. We appreciate folks tuning in. I know there are folks listening in their home and some in their business and some are in their car, and wherever you might be this morning, we're glad you tuned in. I hope you'll stay tuned for the entirety of the broadcast as we continue a message we started on last week's program. Do want to invite you to come be with us at Grace Church in the morning at 11 o'clock for the preaching of God's free grace. And then on Wednesday night, we have Bible study and prayer at 7 o'clock. So you come and be with us for any of those services, and I'm sure that God will bless you as you search the Word of God to find out more about the blessed Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Now, last week, I started a message entitled The Bible and the Church. And we're using as our text 1 Corinthians chapter 1, verse 2, where it says, "Unto the church of God which is at Corinth, to them that are sanctified in Christ Jesus, called to be saints, with all that in every place call upon the name of Jesus Christ our Lord, both theirs and ours." Last week we talked about how that the church is closely tied to Christ, that they're so related they can't be separated. And then just as we ran out of time, we started a point to view the gospel church. We must, in fact, look at the Scriptures. And we looked at verse 28 of Acts 20. "Take heed therefore unto yourselves and to all the flock over which the Holy Ghost hath made you overseers, to feed the church of God which he hath purchased with his own blood." Now, the Bible speaks of the church of the firstborn in Hebrews chapter 12, verse 23. It says, "To the general assembly and church of the firstborn, which are written in heaven, and to God the judge of all, and to the spirits of just men made perfect." Just men made perfect. We hear the Lord speak into his church as being the firstborn. Now, we all know that we're not the first person since Adam, but he's speaking here spiritually that they have been born of the Lord Jesus Christ in saving grace. In 1 Corinthians chapter 1, verse 2, we're told, "Unto the church of God which is at Corinth, to them that are sanctified in Christ Jesus and called to be saints." That's what the Lord's people are. Now we come to a third point here in this passage of Scripture. We find much teaching in the Scriptures about the blessed local church of the Lord Jesus Christ. In the Bible, when churches are mentioned, churches are talked about, it most of the time is talking about a local, visible church made up of real people in real places, in a real building, a real meeting place, with a real preacher. And those churches are mentioned throughout the Bible. We find that mentioned here in 1 Corinthians 1:2, "Unto the church of God which is at Corinth." Now we read in the Bible about the churches at Rome. We also read about the church in Galatia, about the church at Thessalonica. Here we read about the church of Corinth. We read about the church of Colossae, about the church in Ephesus. And in the Revelation, we find out about the 7 churches of Asia. Now, a church, in most places in the New Testament, is a body of baptized believers who are joined together to worship and serve God. Now, I don't know what they do at the church that you attend if you go to church, but I find a lot of churches today seem to have a different purpose. They're trying to make people feel good, trying to make people happy, trying to do things to occupy their time and so on. But I tell you, the Bible teaches us that the church is a place where baptized believers come together to worship God and to serve God. The gospel church has members who are recognized by 2 things: by their faith, in which they trust God, and by their practice, in which they serve God. I know people that claim to be Christians and they never go to church and they've never done anything religious. They don't serve God in any way. And they think they're great Christians and that God will surely put a crown on their head and give them a throne to sit on and a mansion to live in. Well, maybe I'll change your mind, because the Bible doesn't teach any such thing. These people have a purpose and an objective in all their actions. The true children of grace desire to honor and exalt Christ in all they do. That's my intent. Now, I fail miserably at it. I'm not going to tell you that I'm always successful at this, but my desire and my intent is to honor and glorify Christ in everything I do. Every message I preach, I want it to reach out to the people in the congregation and tell them about Christ, because God's going to hold me responsible for that. And we want to do that when we meet together. That's our objective. But it's not just in the church. When I go to the Walmart, I want to honor God. When I buy gas, I want to honor God. When I go in a restaurant and eat, I want to honor God. When I go in a clothing store, I want to honor God. When I deal with my family, I want to honor God. That's what God's people are to do. The Bible ordains church discipline action, and it provides a protocol and a process and a purpose for all such actions. You know, rebellious and disobedient members ought to be excluded. We don't hear much about exclusion today in the church, because the whole idea of American society is let's get everybody in, make everybody happy, and we'll try to do that good, make them happy. Well, I'll tell you, the purpose of the church ought to be to please God. And in the Bible, there's a lot of teaching about excluding people from the church that do not live in a way that honors God, do not live in a way that exalts Christ, and we ought to pay attention to that. They ought to be administered patiently as an act of faith, not just throw people out of the church for any reason without any consideration or any process. God gives us a process which we are to follow. The Apostle Paul used a powerful example of discipline in 1 Corinthians chapter 5. If you'll turn your Bibles there, 1 Corinthians 5, verse 12. For what have I to do to judge them also that are without? Do not ye judge them that are within, but them that are without God judgeth. Therefore put away from among yourselves that wicked person. He tells them that you've got folks in your congregation that are wicked. They're evil people. And for the sake of the integrity of the church, for the honor and glory of Christ, and for the well-being of other believers, you need to do something to show your displeasure with their manner of living. Now, there's a clear distinction between those who are in fellowship with the church and those who are not. I read the paper every day. I'm getting old, and I read the paper every day to see if I died, because then I won't have to brush my hair, shave, or anything like that. I can just let somebody else do it, the undertaker do it. And I read the paper, and I'm always reading in there where so-and-so died, and they were a member of the Baptist church, or a member of the Methodist church, or a member of the Christian church. Let me tell you something. If you're a member of a church, and you haven't been there for so long that nobody in your family knows where you're a member, then you need to be saved and follow the Lord in baptism and get into a New Testament church and obey God and serve God and worship God. Because there is no place in the Bible for retired Christians or unemployed Christians who don't have anything to do for God's glory. There's a clear distinction between those who are in fellowship with the church and those who are not. Now, we have a lot of people come to our church that for one reason or another, they may not be able to come to every service. They can't come to a night service. We have older people that can't see after dark, and we understand that. But we have folks that come to church when they can. And there are multitudes of people in this community that wouldn't go to church if they were giving away free pies. They might go get a pie and then leave, but they're not going to sit in church. They're not going to hear the gospel. They're not going to sing praises to the Lord. They're not going to exalt Him. They're not going to join in the prayer service. They're just unbelievers. Now, Paul ordains this authority to every true gospel church, because it's an authority that Christ gave to the church. He told the disciples, If one is out of fellowship with you, one is out of bounds with our code of conduct, separate yourself from them. The church must always be subject to its head in all things. If the Lord Jesus Christ told us to follow this practice of exclusion and church discipline, we ought to follow it. I've heard every excuse in the world, none of them are any good. Every member of the church is responsible to the church. Every one of them. My trustees in the church are responsible to do a job to the church. The pastor is responsible for the job he does in the church. The fellow who cleans our building is responsible for the job he does in the church. And every member of our church is responsible to God for how they live, how they carry on their life, and how they relate to other people, and how they worship God. Every one of them. Now, church discipline is designed for the good of the church. It's not designed to please the world. It's not designed to satisfy the flesh. It's designed for the good of the church. It's not meant to be a frightening thing. It's not meant to be something to scare people, but it's to teach us the lesson that godly men and women ought to live godly ways, live in godly lives, deal in godly practices. But it also has a lesson to teach those that are disciplined. I have had people that were disciplined in churches I pastored, and they might go away angry and be upset for several months or even a year or two, but all of a sudden one day they come back. And they come and say, "Pastor, I realize I was wrong, and I'd like the church to receive me back into fellowship and forgive me." And we do that because it's biblical practice. It's part of God's instruction, part of the Lord Jesus' teaching. And it maintains purity in their souls, and it maintains purity in the body of Christ. The hope and the prayer that we have is always for those who are excluded to come back. You know, the Lord Jesus Christ is coming back one day. I don't know when. I don't set dates and times, and don't want to be bothered with anybody that does because they don't know what they're talking about. But when he comes back, I'd like for our church to be as pure as it can be, as clean as it can be, as godly as it can be. Now, all our people are sinners. They're all fail at this mission. But that doesn't mean we should stop trying. We should strive by the grace of God to walk in peace and fellowship and honor with our Savior and with the people that we deal with in this world. He put us here for a reason, and that's it, to live for God's glory. Our time is gone for today. Come in, tune in again next week, and we'll conclude this message. Until then, we bid you goodbye and God's blessings.
WHBN Harrodsburg.
Your community voice since 1955. The Rooster. WHBN Harrodsburg. AM 1420 and on FM at 99.5.
NBC News Radio, I'm Scott Carr. Republicans in the House have unveiled a new health care bill they hope to bring to a vote next week. The proposed bill contains cost-sharing reductions and reforms to pharmacy benefits, but does not include extensions of the enhanced Obamacare subsidies set to expire in about 3 weeks. Republican House Speaker Mike Johnson promises the bill will be one everybody will unite around, though several Republican leaders have signaled they'll leave the door open for a possible amendment vote on the subsidies. The government of Thailand says its attacks on Cambodia will continue despite President Trump's claims of a ceasefire. Thailand's defense ministry says 4 soldiers were killed today in a bombing attack along the border with Cambodia. The 2 Southeast nations are battling over the disputed ownership of ancient temples. The president has approved emergency assistance to help Washington state manage catastrophic flooding there. Jim Forbes has the latest.
Washington Governor Bob Ferguson says this helps with the immediate crisis.
Helps us navigate the emergency work that's going on right now. Rescuing individuals, for example, clearing debris from highways.
Ferguson says there will be a separate request in the future for assistance in rebuilding. That will be based on the damage estimate, which will take weeks to determine after the flooding ends. I'm Jim Forbes.
As the Midwest braces for another wave of dangerously frigid weather, forecasters say a blast of freezing air from the Arctic is expected to create sub-zero temperatures and brutally cold wind chills from the Central Plains to the Great Lakes region today. Security is ramped up in Baltimore as President Trump is set to attend today's Army-Navy game. Officials say drones will not be allowed to fly near M&T Bank Stadium, and temporary flight restrictions are in place. Army enters the game at 6-5, while Navy is 9-2 on the year. Scott Carr, NBC News Radio.
Hi, everyone. If you've been injured in an accident that was not your fault, listen up. We have legal professionals standing by to answer your questions for free. Call now and find out if you have a case and how much it's potentially worth. Call 800-340-5510. I'm here with spokesman John Wolf. So, John, tell everyone listening who should call right now.
Well, Maria, first off, thank you for having me here. It's always nice to answer the listeners' questions. Now, as far as who should call in, anyone who's been injured in an accident and think you deserve compensation, give us a call right now. 800-340-5510. You'll find out if you have a case and how much it's potentially worth.
Thanks, John. You heard it, folks. Take advantage of this opportunity and call now. 800-340-5510.
Advertisement sponsored by Legal Help Center, may not be available in all states.
The Trump administration wants to make sure federal agencies are not using so-called woke artificial intelligence. The Office of Management and Budget issued new guidance last week to agencies looking to buy AI systems, saying they need to comply with what it calls truth-seeking and ideological neutrality. That's defined as AI that prioritizes historical accuracy and objectivity. Cases of the flu are on the rise nationwide as several states are moving up the CDC's tiers for flu activity levels. We get more from Lisa Carton.
According to data released on Friday, there was an 8% spike in people testing positive for the virus last week. The latest available national data showed Colorado, New Jersey, New York, and Louisiana are experiencing high transmission of the virus, while the number of cases in Connecticut, Georgia, Idaho, Massachusetts, Michigan, Rhode Island, South Carolina, Texas, and Puerto Rico landed them in the moderate tier. So far, an estimated 2.9 million people have gotten sick this season, and about 1,200 have died.
Santas of all shapes and sizes will make their way through Manhattan today as SantaCon returns to the Big Apple. Larry Kofsky is there.
The annual event is expected to draw hundreds of people dressed as Santa, reindeer, and elves. They'll fan out to dozens of venues around Manhattan, beginning at 10 a.m. from a starting point at Broadway and 40th Street. Organizers say the event has raised hundreds of thousands of dollars for charitable causes over the years. Hoboken, New Jersey will hold its SantaCon event next week. I'm Larry Kofsky.
The longtime lead singer of the rock band The Who is now Sir Roger Daltrey. The 81-year-old rock pioneer knighted by the Prince of Wales at Windsor Castle this week for his services to charity and music. Daltrey's raised over $40 million for charity through his annual Teenage Cancer Trust concerts. Scott Carr, NBC News Radio.
This is a Hometown Radio Network information update.
A group that led a rally at the state capitol earlier this week asked for Kentucky Governor Andy Beshear to stop water utility shutoffs. It was called the Leave the Heat On rally, where people gathered in the front lawn of the state capitol. They say that rising costs and gaps in state policy could leave vulnerable Kentuckians without heat. Organizers say that confusion from the recent government shutdown, higher energy bills, and uncertainty around SNAP and LIHEAP programs have increased the risk for households already struggling. The group is urging Beshear to use his executive authority to prevent disconnections through March. Kentucky does not have a statewide policy that restricts utility disconnections. And an insurance company is filing a motion against convicted murderer Brooks Houck. State Farm Fire and Casualty Company has filed a motion to intervene, saying Houck's renter's insurance through their company does not apply for the potential damages the lawsuit could award, as their policy only applies to accidental bodily injury or property damage. I'm Joe Mathis.
Are you considering a new home purchase or maybe a remodel? Are you looking for a stable partner you can trust to help you understand your options? This is Jason Tyler. I'm a loan officer at Whitaker Bank in Harrodsburg. As part of your community, I'm here to help you understand the best options for you today and in the future. Give me a call at 859-734-3316 and let me show you what Uniquely Kentucky means. Whitaker Bank is Uniquely Kentucky, member FDIC, and equal housing lender.
It's AK Auto Works for all your auto works.
50 years of honest care. AK Auto Works is always there. They'll pick you up, drop you off too. Save you money while they do what they do. Now, let's meet the crew.
Gus Weaver. I'm the service writer, service manager up front. Doug Taylor, he's the lead mechanic. If you want it fixed honestly, fairly priced, place to go. In Harrodsburg.
It's AK Auto Works for all your auto works.
1611 Cornishville Road in Harrodsburg. Over the tracks and before the river. A good experience. AK Auto Works.
As the cornerstone of a free society, the Mercer County Public Library serves the entire community as a center that meets learning and recreational needs through quality materials and service in an atmosphere that's welcoming and respectful. The Mercer County Public Library offers a variety of free materials and services, such as books, magazines, CDs, DVDs, audiobooks, newspapers, computers with internet access, programs, and workshops. To be in the know, go to your Mercer County Public Library, West Lexington Street, open Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday 9 to 5, Tuesday and Thursday 9 to 7:30.
This is Mayor Bob Williams of Harrodsburg. I'd like to take this opportunity to wish everyone a very Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. And let's all remember the reason for this season.
This is Tom from High Mountain Barbecue Catering and Events. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy Hanukkah. Feliz Navidad, desde mi corazón. Wanted to thank all the fans at High Mountain Barbecue for everything this year and look forward to seeing you in the new year.
It's 11:08.
The WHBN weather forecast is brought to you by Harrisburg's new food, snack, and drink convenience store, Harry's Market on Office Street. Now offering Hunt's Brothers Pizza. It's Harry's Market.
Mostly cloudy today, high of 38. Snow showers likely tonight, cloudy, low of 10 above. New snow accumulation less than half an inch possible. Mostly sunny and cold tomorrow, high of 16. Tomorrow night's going to be mostly clear, low of 4 above. Sunny on Monday, starting a work week off at a high of 31. Mostly sunny Tuesday, high of 42.
It's 31 degrees. And now on WHBN, the International Sunday School lesson with Bob DeVore.
Well, good morning. Welcome again to the International Sunday School lesson for the day. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you, WHBN, for the privilege and the pleasure that is mine in doing this time of Bible study. We're looking at some basic ideas about the Christian faith. And we all know that we have churches, and they're Presbyterian, they're Christian, they're Methodist, they're Baptist. They may be independent Christians, they may be disciples Christians, they may be Church of Christ. We have all kind of options, don't we, and all kind of names, and we have our own little identifying marks. Yes, we do. But somehow, some way, I think there has to be the place that in all of those traditions and all of those names, there's some basic things that we all hold in common. And that's what our lessons are about in December, and we'll continue in that same theme as we move into January. And last week we looked at our commitment to the Bible. I honestly don't know any Christian group that does not have a commitment to the Bible. It is God's Word. It is inspired by Him. It is what God wanted us to know as we move forward as the people of God. Now, today we look at another one, and it's the concept of God as our Heavenly Father. And we could look at that in many places, but the international lesson looks at it in Matthew chapter 6. And I'm going to add a few words of introduction in Matthew chapter 7. Now we know that chapters 5, 6, and 7 of the Gospel of Matthew, we know what? We know that it's a Sermon on the Mount. And it contains really a superabundance of the teaching of Jesus, and sometimes it's just well to sit down and read that through over and over and over again. But in Matthew chapter 7, which is not in our printed lesson for the day, I'd like to introduce our subject today by reading from that. It's where in chapter 7, verse 7, Jesus said, "Ask, and it will be given to you. Seek, and you will find. Knock, and the door will be open to you. For everyone who asks receives, he who seeks finds, and to him who knocks the door will be open." Now we've heard that probably a lot, but notice what it says right after that. In verse 9, "Which of you, if his son asks for bread, will give him a stone? Or if he asks for a fish, will give him a snake? If you then, though you are evil, know how to give good gifts to your children, how much more will your Father in heaven give good gifts to those who ask him?" Now that is a wonderful introduction to that concept of fatherhood. Fatherhood of God, and we know something about fatherhood on earth. And I'm grateful that I am a father, and we have 3 children, and we have 7 grandchildren. We love them. In fact, I spent a little time in isolation this week with the hospital visit, and I had the good blessing in that my daughter stayed with me 24 every hour of the day and the days that we spent together. And I appreciate that so very, very much. And I'm feeling better. And I like this idea, though, that if you who are evil, is what Jesus said, if you who are evil know how to give good things to your children, and he used the illustration, about you wouldn't give a snake or a bone or a rock or something, when your children want something that's much more different than that. No, you know how to give good gifts to kids. And so, as you know, you come to Christmas, and here we are. We're talking about gifts. But Jesus in the Sermon on the Mount takes that a little step further and says, but wait a minute. If you, though you are evil, give good gifts to your children, how much more will your Heavenly Father give good gifts to those who love him? Wow. How about that? That's who God is. He is the how much more. We can't conceive of, in a sense, we can't conceive of God. We don't have the mental ability. We don't have the words. It's no totality could ever be expressed about God. Some people think about mystery and that God is mysterious, and he is. And there's a mystery all about God and about universe and about purpose and what. But sometimes people think that because there's a mystery, you've got a problem. You're just not smart enough. That's not it at all. Mystery is not a sin. Mystery is something that God wrote into the system. We're never going to get it all. We're never going to get it all fixed up. I remember a young man coming to me in my office once, and he was telling me this, that his youth group in the college was going to go on a retreat during the spring break, and he was going to go, and they decided to take a Bible study emphasis, and they chose the book of Revelation. He wanted to know what I thought about that, and I said, look, I've got books hundreds of pages long about Revelation. People have talked about it forever and forever and forever. But one thing he said, though, in our little dialogue, he said, yeah, I'm going to go and I'm going to get it down pat this time. Yeah, get Revelation down pat. Tell me another joke, you know? That's not going to happen. And so there is mystery out there, but there are also some things that are so simple. If you, who are evil, give good gifts to your children, how much more will God give good gifts to you? God can do that. We can ask, we can seek, and we can knock, and we find somebody who answers. Yes, it's our Heavenly Father. That's the subject today. In Matthew chapter 6, the scripture for today is in chapter 6, verses 24 through 34. And you'll hear some familiar things. It starts out by asking who's in control. Who's in control? Verse 24. No one can serve two masters. Either you will hate the one or love the other, or you'll be devoted to the one and despise the other. You cannot serve both God and money. And that's pretty simple. Now, there's a lot of things you could compare that to. For instance, when it talks about you can't serve God and money, you can't serve God and what else? What else out there is competing with you for the presence of God? You can't serve God and money, pursuit of it, money, the lack of it. Well, notice that. Now that's the simple thing again. It's not complex. It's not, it's kind of like, good gifts and from earthly Father, how much more the Heavenly Father. And here it is, no one can serve two masters. That's pretty simple. No one can have two in control. Now you can have second control groups, like you might have in an airplane, and you have a pilot in control. You may have another pilot over here who could be in control. And that's a totally different illustration. This is just a simple one. Who controls your life? That's what the meaning is of the word Lord. Jesus is Lord of all. And so, because God is in control of our life, He is the master of the ship. He is the one that we turn to. Listen to what it says in verse 25. Therefore, I tell you, don't worry about your life. Whoa, right there. Isn't that a big thing? Don't worry. Well, we know we worry. We all do. But the word for you, worry, and later on that we'll encounter the same kind of word where it says, be not anxious about your life. That word is a word that it's not just that you're concerned or that you're even concerned a lot. It's just that you're concerned and consumed and you just can't make it. You can't focus. You can't do what you need to do, and you can't become who you are meant to become. And so it says, don't get overwhelmed with that consuming anxiety. And we see something a little bit in the 14th chapter of John where it says, let not your hearts be troubled. You believe in God. The word troubled is a word that means, has a word of a rope behind it. That a rope has been baited together and it becomes unraveled. No need to become unraveled. No need to lose total focus. And Jesus said it in verse 25, I tell you, don't worry about your life. Don't get that kind of consuming passion about it. What you will eat or drink, or more about your body, what you'll wear. Is life not more than food, and the body more than clothes? And then he compares it to the birds of the field. Look at the birds of the sea, the air, and yet you do not sow or reap or stow away in barns, but yet your heavenly Father feeds them. Are you not much more valuable than they are? And so there it is. It's simple. Look at the birds. Are we more valuable than the birds? Yeah. Then he asks the question, can any one of you by worrying, add a single hour to your life? And why do you worry about clothes? Goes on to talk about clothes and all of that. And he mentions, though, that if God clothes the grass of the field, which is here today and gone tomorrow, how much more will he clothe you of little faith? So don't worry about what we eat. Don't worry what we drink. Don't worry what we wear. Don't be totally consumed about it. You have to pay attention to it, but don't be consumed about it. And then Jesus closes this passage by saying, but seek first his kingdom and righteousness, and all these things will be given to you as well. Therefore, do not be anxious about tomorrow, for tomorrow will have enough worry about itself. Each day has enough trouble of its own. And that's why God gives us daily bread, as the Lord's Prayer mentions. But notice the ending, seek first the kingdom of God. And these things, God was going to take care of you in the pursuit of what's necessary for your life. Now go back and listen, and go back and think. If you who are evil give good gifts to your children, how much more? How much more our Heavenly Father does for us. You think we have a wonderful universe, and we do. We have so much that's ours, just is given a world to live in. But we also have a God who is like a gracious, good Father who's wanting to help in all that we do. And he asks us to ask and to seek and to knock. And he will do the giving. Trust him. See him through. He's got good gifts awaiting you for you to enrich your life and make the life of others better. This has been Bob DeFore with the International Sunday School lesson for the day.
Hey folks, Willie Baker here, Baker Auctions Real Estate, and boy do we have an end-of-year lineup of auctions coming at you. You got 206 Scrubgrass Road, which is a house, a full remodel, more rough than diamond. That'll be ending on December the 18th. Also, the Eugene and Roberta Hurrigan Estate, the 6 acres of commercial property out on US 68 West, where the tractor dealership was at. Find these auctions and more at bidbaker.com. And don't forget, get more for your acre. Call Willie Baker. Call us at 855-858-7653.
Discover Danville's newest dining option, the Fairways Restaurant, now open to the public. Enjoy lunch Tuesday through Friday, Saturday brunch, and dinner Wednesday through Saturday, with prime rib night every Thursday. Our full menu features everything from burgers to steaks, plus daily specials. Offered in an elevated setting, the Fairways Restaurant provides an intimate and unique dining experience. Find the Fairways at the Danville Country Club, now available to anyone who makes a reservation. The Fairways Restaurant, where everyone's welcome.
Danville's Deal Maker, Bob Allen.
New Rams cost less at Bob Allen Motor Mall. Hi, I'm John Welsh. During the Wrap Up the Year sales event, save more on a new Ram 2500, now priced up to $18,296 off MSRP. Stock C 25376. Bob Allen, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram on Maple Avenue in Danville, or shop online anytime at BobAllenMotorMall.com. We are Danville's Deal Maker.
This Christmas message comes from High Speed Lifestyle. May this Christmas be filled with happiness in all that you do, and may this joy continue the whole year through. Have a wonderful Christmas and a very happy new year. This Christmas message coming from Brandon Scheller at High Speed Lifestyle.
It's the most wonderful time of the year. Mercer Stone hopes you have a very Merry Christmas and enjoy the warmth and magic of the holiday season. From our family at Mercer Stone to your family, we wish you a Merry Christmas and a blessed New Year.
This is Mayor Bob Williams of Harrodsburg. I'd like to take this opportunity to wish everyone a very Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. And let's all remember the reason for this season.
This Christmas message is from Mercer County Sheriff Ernie Kelty, deputies of Mercer County and staff. Whatever is beautiful, whatever is meaningful, whatever brings you happiness, may it be yours this Christmas and throughout the coming year. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year from the Mercer County Sheriff Ernie Kelty and his staff.
Richie and Peach Funeral Home in Lawrenceburg hopes that the wonder of Christmas will fill your heart with peace, love, and joy. Merry Christmas and every good wish for a Happy New Year from Richie and Peach Funeral Home, Lawrenceburg.
Everyone at H&S Tractor sends best wishes for a joyous holiday season and a prosperous new year. H&S Tractor thanks you for your friendship and support. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year from H&S Tractor, Lebanon Road, Danville.
It's 11:26.
The WHBN weather forecast is brought to you by the Old Bus Station Restaurant, offering good old-fashioned home cooking. Open for breakfast at 6 weekdays and Saturday at 8. The Old Bus Station Restaurant on South Greenville Street in Harrodsburg.
Mostly cloudy today, high of 38. Snow showers likely tonight, cloudy, low of 10 above. New snow accumulation less than half an inch possible. Mostly sunny and cold tomorrow, high of 16. Tomorrow night's going to be mostly clear, low of 4 above. Sunny on Monday, starting a work week off and a high of 31. Mostly sunny Tuesday, high of 42.
It's 31 degrees.
Hello, this is Chris Horn, your Mercer County clerk. In the spirit of the season, my staff and I would like to wish you and your family a Merry Christmas. We would also like to express that it has been a pleasure to serve you this year. Merry Christmas.
Hello everybody, this is State Farm Agent David Hopewell in Harrodsburg. May your heart be lifted in praise this Christmas for the gift of Jesus and the joy He brings in our lives. We hope you have a Merry Christmas and a blessed New Year. From all of my team here at Hopewell State Farm in Harrodsburg. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year from the Barber Shop. Darren Ransdell hopes your holidays will be filled with joy and laughter through the new year. Merry Christmas and best wishes for a Happy New Year coming to you from Darren Ransdell and the Barber Shop in Harrodsburg.
Hello, folks. This is Sean Brown, Chief Deputy with the Mercer County Sheriff's Office. Just wanted to wish everyone a Merry Christmas and have a safe and happy holidays. And remember, folks, don't drink and drive. Drive sober or get pulled over.
It's the weekend. I'm Scott Fitzgerald. Let's talk sports here on the Kentucky News Network. Tonight at Rupp Arena in Lexington, Kentucky, basketball reaches an early crossroads. The Cats hosting Indiana. It already feels like a must-win game, even in December. Kentucky, of course, still searching for its first quality victory after a 35-point loss to Gonzaga and 4 quad one defeats, as both teams sit just outside the top 25. KenPom gives the Cats a slight edge at home, but the pressure is real. Just ask head coach Mark Pope. A second home loss could test the patience of Big Blue Nation. And, well, the coach knows what he's up against when Indiana takes the court tonight in Lexington.
They bring two players together in every different conceivable way. They're a huge slip team. They're a huge push screen team. They'll set incredibly violent, physical screens. They're going to test everybody they play this year. They're going to really test their ability to communicate on the fly.
Another great college basketball rivalry back in the Commonwealth today as Louisville hosts Memphis. And they'll renew a series that spans 4 conferences and 90 all-time meetings. Number 11, Louisville comes in at 8-1. Memphis comes in at 4-4. And to the Oblong, Kentucky's transition under new head coach Will Stein continues to take shape, that with both progress and setback. The Wildcats were in heavy pursuit of Florida running backs coach Jabbar Jaluke, one of the top position coaches on the market, but ultimately he chose Texas. Still early on, Stein is delivering on his message. He's hired experienced coordinators Joe Sloan and veteran defensive coach Jay Bateman. And the Commonwealth is becoming an emerging market for college volleyball. Last night in NCAA tournament play, however, we still have room to grow. Louisville's run at an NCAA title ended in a 5-set thriller as they fall to Texas A&M. Meanwhile, Kentucky is preparing to take on Creighton tonight on ESPN2. Kentucky's Ava Hudson looking forward to the matchup.
It'll be a great matchup. They have so many good arms. I mean, I've played with Ava Martin, who's the outside hitter, and she's an absolute stud. So it's going to be a good game, a big game.
Have a great weekend. I'm Scott Fitzgerald.
This is the Kentucky News Network.
Coming up on WHBN, a news update from the Kentucky News Network.
This is the Kentucky News Network.
Winter is here. If you have any doubt, winter weather advisories are now up for portions of northern and eastern Kentucky for as much as 3 inches of snow in Louisville, and cold weather advisories are posted for the western and northern portions of the state as an Arctic surge of air pushes in by Sunday. Daytime highs will likely not make it out of the teens, with overnight lows in the single digits across much of the state. Kentucky lawmakers are looking to crack down on organized retail theft as losses climb statewide. Here's Travis Laird with the story.
State leaders say organized retail crime is costing businesses billions and growing fast. A new bill announced on Friday would create an organized retail crime task force, bringing together local, state, and federal agencies to investigate and prosecute theft rings. Supporters say retail crime rose about 30% last year in Kentucky and is not a victimless crime. The Attorney General is also asking lawmakers to approve $2 million to fund enforcement efforts, calling the plan a proactive step to protect businesses and customers. I'm Travis Laird.
A new study says Kentucky ratepayers could save as much as $2.6 billion by 2050 if utilities invest in renewables and retire old coal plants and avoid excess natural gas. Researchers warn recent laws make closing coal plants harder, locking in higher cost. They say solar with battery storage is the cheapest path, while sticking with coal and gas risks price swings and future regulations. And Kentucky's first fully licensed medical cannabis dispensary opens today in Beaver Dam. The Post dispensary is holding a soft opening, offering products grown by Farm Kentucky, the state's first approved cultivator. Officials say supply will be limited at first as growers, processors, and dispensaries ramp up operations. I'm Scott Hooper.
This is the Kentucky News Network.
WHBN Harrodsburg.
In my mind, there's no doubt we could not make it last. I've learned to live without a love that's in the past. But in the night so still, the memories feel so real. They make my blood run cold. I reach for you and I go crazy from the heart. I reach out to touch you, but you know we're in the dark. My mind knows why we're apart, but I go crazy from the heart. When the moon takes hold, when the moon takes hold, the stars come out and I lose control and I go crazy from the heart. I reach out to touch you, but you know we're in the dark. My mind knows why we're apart, but I go crazy. Yes, I go crazy. I still go crazy, crazy from the heart.
You have discovered the roots of country music's family tree. And man, do those roots go deep.
The Rooster, WHBN AM 1420, and now on FM 99.5.
There's an Elvis movie on the marquee sign. We've all seen at least 3 times. Everybody's broke, Bobby's got a buck. $100 worth of gas in his pickup truck. We're going 90 shoot out the light. It's a small town Saturday night. It's a small town Saturday night. Lucy's got a lipstick on a little too bright. Bobby's getting drunk and looking for a fight. Liquor on his breath, trouble on his mind. Well, Lucy's just a kid along for the ride. Got a six-pack of beer and a bottle of wine. Gotta be bad just to have a good time. They're gonna holler at the moon, shoot out the light. It's a small town Saturday night. It's a small town Saturday night. Bobby told Lucy the world ain't round. Drops off sharp at the edge of town. Well, Lucy, you know the world must be flat. 'Cause when people leave town, they never come back. They go 90 miles an hour to the city limit sign. Put the pedal to the metal before they change their mind. Hey, howl at the moon, shoot out the light. It's a small town Saturday night. Yeah, howl at the moon, shoot out the light. Yeah, it's a small town Saturday night. It's a small town Saturday night. It's a small town Saturday night.
Hal Ketchum with our Saturday Night Prep anthem. More to come, or go back and grab one from one of the early greats, Hank Lachlan, here from Don Williams, and Randy Travis with a little Christmas spirit on the way.
Country and more. WHBN.
Paid for by term provider. Premiums will vary. Plans depend on age, location, and other factors. Visit biglou.com.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-333-1750. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-333-1750. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-333-1750. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-333-1750 or biglou.com.
Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin. $5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code READY25 to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code READY25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code READY25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Almost every small Kentucky town has a go-to restaurant. In Central Kentucky, it's the Bread of Life Cafe in Liberty. If you like a good buffet, you'll love the huge down-home cooking featuring 3 fully stocked buffet tables, or you can order off their extensive menu. You'll find something delicious for every person in the family at the Bread of Life Cafe. Visit the gift and sweet shop at the Bread of Life Cafe 5 miles south of Liberty on Highway 127. Open till 8 Monday through Thursday, 9 Friday and Saturday. Feed your tummy and your soul with a stop at the Bread of Life Cafe and Buffet 5 miles south of Liberty.
The weather is changing, which means fall is here and winter is just around the corner. While the days are getting shorter, the businesses of Mercer County are working harder. They are working harder to provide a place for you and your family to enjoy this holiday season. Grab your family and enjoy a hike at Shaker Village. Head to Old Fort Harrods State Park and enjoy a historic tour. Or take a stroll in historic downtown Harrodsburg and enjoy shopping and dining. Regardless of where you spend your time this holiday season, we hope you spend it with the people dearest to you. This ad is paid for by the Harrodsburg Mercer County Tourist Commission.
Hi there, Jenny from Big Deals again. Did you know that when you purchase locally, 83 cents of every dollar stays right here in our town? And shopping locally has never been easier. This holiday season, give the gift of gift certificates from your local Big Deals store. You'll find dozens of local businesses, from restaurants to car care to entertainment and personal care. Big Deals, it's kind of a big deal for the holidays.
Go to hometownlive.net, hometownlive.net.
This is Custom Promotional Products, and we would like to extend our appreciation and hopes that the hearts of the people everywhere be filled with peace and goodwill this holiday season. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year from our family at Custom Promotional Products to yours.
This is Lee Sanders at Alexander and Royalty Funeral Home, and the Sanders family at Alexander and Royalty wish you and your family the best this holiday season. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year to all of you from all of us at Alexander and Royalty Funeral Home.
This is Doug with Rags to Riches Antique Center and Flea Mall. As you relish the goodies and decorate every nook and corner of your home and enjoy the get-togethers, may the joy and festivities continue to radiate in your lives long after Christmas is gone. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year.
This is Mayor Bob Williams of Harrodsburg. I'd like to take this opportunity to wish everyone a very Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. And let's all remember the reason for this season.
Season's greetings from Commonwealth Credit Union. Our team at the Harrodsburg branch is thrilled to be a part of this community and support you throughout your financial journey. Stop by 511 Joseph Drive to discover how we see you differently. Wishing you joy, peace, and prosperity this holiday season and a wonderful new year.
Hello, this is your Judge Executive, Sarah Steele, wishing you and your loved ones the joy, peace, and love that this season brings. Merry Christmas and well wishes for the new year.
It's 11:42.
The WHBN weather forecast is brought to you by Horn Home Supply, a trusted name for quality service and a fair price for over 40 years. See Matt Horn at Horn Home Supply in Harrodsburg, South College Street.
Mostly cloudy today, high of 38. Snow showers likely tonight, cloudy, low of 10 above. New snow accumulation less than half an inch possible. Mostly sunny and cold tomorrow, high of 16. Tomorrow night's going to be mostly clear, low of 4 above. Sunny on Monday, starting a work week off and a high of 31. Mostly sunny Tuesday, high of 42.
Tell your friends. The Rooster WHBN is now on FM at 99.5.
Please help me, I'm falling in love with you. Close the door to temptation. Turn away from me, darling. I'm begging you to. Please help me, I'm falling in love with you. I belong to another whose arms have grown cold, but I promise forever to have and to hold. I can never be free, dear, but when I'm with you, I know that I'm losing the will to be true. Please help me, I'm falling, and that would be sin. Close the door to temptation. Don't let me walk in, for I mustn't want you, but darling, I do. Please help me, I'm falling in love with you.
Rise and shine with me, Radio Rick in the morning, weekdays from 6 to 10 on WHBN The Rooster.
Lord, I hope this day is good. I'm feeling empty and misunderstood. I should be thankful, Lord, I know I should. But Lord, I hope this day is good. Lord, have you forgotten me? I've been praying to you faithfully. I'm not saying I'm a righteous man, but Lord, I hope you understand. I don't need fortune and I don't need fame. Send down the thunder, Lord, send down the rain. But when you're planning just how it will be, plan a good day for me. Lord, I hope this day is good. I'm feeling empty and misunderstood. I should be thankful, Lord, I know I should. But Lord, I hope this day is good. You've been the king since the dawn of time. All that I'm asking is a little less crime. It might be hard for the devil to do, but it would be easy for you. Lord, I hope this day is good. I'm feeling empty and misunderstood. I should be thankful, Lord, I know I should. But Lord, I hope this day is good.
The Rooster, WHBN AM 1420, and now on FM 99.5.
I sent out season's greetings to all our same old friends. The tree is trimmed down in your favorite place.
Deck the halls with holly, build a snowman in the lane. I sing jingle bells in a one-horse open sleigh. But white Christmas makes me blue. Every time I hear it play, I think of you. I remember